Hell yeah. What's up, Epic 7? Happy New Year, everybody. Kefnet. Happy New Year, brother, man. I hope you had a real good one. That's a lot of packs I'm not buying. No Poochie. You got nothing. Christian, what's poppin'? Pink Floyd. I love Pink Floyd. Pokey Dude, Envy, Happy New Year, all of you. Welcome, welcome. New year, new 5-star. Let's go. Hey, Schlong. Good to see ya. Smilegate. You're killing me. Heading to bed early. Happy and healthy New Year, brother. Thank you for the content. Thank you for the kind words, Sin. I hope you have a good one. Have some large dreams. I hope you find a Sirmia behind those eyelids. Let me see. I should probably do like the daily stuff since I haven't like logged in today. Yikes. Been nursing a sore head and cleaning up the corpse in my bedroom. Well, trying to. I still can't find it. Hey, Risu. Happy New Year, buddy. Haven't seen you since last year's joke. Sorry about that. Sorry, not sorry. Darkiden? I haven't looked at her yet. I've purposely avoided absorbing, looking at, or analyzing any of the new content so I could have a nice fresh reaction for you guys to laugh at. But if it's anything like the OG Auden, I'm sure I'm going to hate it because I hate Auden with a purple passion. Everything about that whiny unit. Ugh. You did get your new desk built yesterday? Awesome. Dark Odd not being free is a shame. It kind of makes sense though, right? I mean, skins, specialty changes, you know, all this stuff that doesn't make the money they've dialed back a lot on. They're putting the effort into monetizing, so it doesn't surprise me. I'm a little sad, but it doesn't surprise me. Remember when we were theory crafting that RTA background? It was related to a potential collab that turned out to be related to the new Moonlight Theory. Yeah, good times. Can't believe we're gonna have 6 versions of Odd now. I write, and I don't suppose there's any way I can like imprint the annoying Auden we've had all this time into the new Auden, right? That would be nice. Yeah, we'll check all that out. Maybe. If we can't imprint her, they'll probably give us a way to get at them. I don't think they've ever done an ML unit that hasn't had access to imprints, right?
Took one of the most boring
characters
in the game, and
yes, they have.
Made her even more boring.
Mercedes. Celestial Mercedes. Didn't have access to imprints. Well, she kind of did, right? You could use Mercedes imprints to imprint Celestial Mercedes, so that was kind of a thing. Auden greater than Ross? Nah. Nah, we don't talk bad about Ross like that. Ooh, Guild Wars. I need to do that. Arcadia 4. Let's see. This is not looking so good, guys. So we... Zeo. And we use the nuclear flan. That kills this. And what will kill this? Maybe we just put everybody to sleep. And this looks fine. How fast could this sea poly be, right? Happy New Year, white based. Good to see ya. Okay, let's see. We go bang, bang, bang. Calm down, Mort. Jesus Christ, Mort. Oh, hell, what artifact is... Oh, I forgot I put her on Song of Stars. I hope this kills. This may not kill now. Wrong artifact. Yeah, it has been a while. White base has been a while. Yikes. Okay, this is no bueno. Everybody go to sleep. Okay, they're both asleep, so let's just see if we can kill this Mort. Bam. Oh, come on, Mort. Jesus Christ. Oh, well. We lose this round. It's what I get for not checking the artifacts. Random question. Where do we think we can put an injury helm with 50% defense? In storage until a defense scaling unit that does injuries comes out. Because right now there aren't any. You could put it on like a tanky Bellion, I guess. If you're going to run like a injury Bellion, but they're pretty few and far between. Would Mort have revived there? Maybe, but he also wouldn't have shit all over my Ray with a defense break on a counter. What am I doing here? I'm pushing this up. Yeah, see, the problem is injury set's a bad set. It's only good on like 4, maybe 5 units in the game, and none of them are really defense scalers. Let me see. Let's murder this. Oh shit, I should have burned one more. Oh well. It is what it is. If only there was a way to hot swap arties in this 6-year-old video game. True. Yeah, I didn't really think that first team threw that much, Pokey. Throw it on Arya. Is that a Holy Sack Tywin? He didn't have Holy Sack on the unit that uses Holy Sack, but he put it on Tywin? What a weirdo. Drachenjäger put Holy Sack on the correct unit. Sigurd's on Eufine is a meme and doesn't work. Or Elbrus. Elbrus. Why do I always call it Sigurd's? If there was no ML Odin skill reveal yet, right? Yeah, I believe there is. We'll go over it during the podcast. Oh, this guy hit me. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Okay, where were we? Let's see. You down here, you up here, you down here, you go away, and you get replaced with you. And you, oop, damn it. Wait a minute. Oh, first, let me fix this artifact real quick. Is this a moment where it's time to try out our boy Eligos? I think it might be. Happy New Year, Jorkan. Or Jorka. Up here, though, if she goes first, who cares? Then we go, we cleanse, we burn, we kill. Can somebody tell me what the fuck that Luna is? that Luna that's as slow as his Mort? Full damage Luna, surely. It's an injury Luna with a 50% defense helm. I mean, that makes it easy, white base. I don't feel a need to pull for her. And that's kind of nice. Blammo. Don't counter me. Everyone go to bed. We'll see if she's missing gear or not. No, she is not missing gear, because that was 17k damage and it barely did half of her health. It's full frickin' tank version. Okay, we gotta do this to hopefully get enough ass on us to survive being stepped on by a dragon. Of course, puts fear on everybody. And all of that. Let's get rid of this. I got Ludwig last rerun as a newish player. I never built him. Is he hard to build? Not really. You just gotta be careful where you take him. If you got Zeo, you can do a lot of things with Ludwig. Oh, wake up, Ludwig. Pool floaty of death. My Luna's pretty fast. We'll use this in case it... Oh, I killed. That's crazy. Crazy for me to think that wasn't going to kill. Okay. Let's see. Let's kill this. Or just stun it. I'm good with stunning it. You know what? Do I put some damage into her? Or do I do an AoE shot here? I think I'm just going to do an AoE shot here. Oh. Never mind. I guess I'm just killing that. Throws the suitcase, hits her. Blammo! No more rift. Removing content is content. You know this. Blammo. Holy shit, look at that flan-shaped stain on the floor. Damn, Elagos. So next drift is probably ice, next drift is definitely ice. And sometime in the next 4 weeks, you're going to get a banner to pull for the unit that you're going to need to do rift, so be ready for that as well. Thoughts on who I should get to be my fastest geared unit between C-Poly? You'll get more use out of Hellion Lua. C-Poly is used for a specific kind of cleave and isn't really used much outside of that. C-Poly is used everywhere. I would lean on C-Poly unless you're going to build the Lua cleave, and I really like the Lua cleave, so that was kind of my jam all last season, right? Oh, that's not me. So you see, I kind of used her a lot. But if you're not going to use the you know, the standard Lua cleaves to run people over, you'll get a lot more mileage out of C-Poly. What's that Elagos build? That's that Elagos build. He's kind of got some good gear. It'll only get better once the crafting event comes out and I'm able to optimize this ring. For that, some people said Chloe was the change. Yeah, those people are wrong, though. I'm not saying she won't be usable in Rift, but every single Rift has had a unit that is sold to us to make Rift easy. We had Kayn for fire, we had Wukong for earth. Ice Rift's going to be the same. We're going to have a unit that will be sold to us to make Rift easier. Chloe might be a supporter, right? There was always units that were good supporters. We had Haste for Fire Rift. We had Vivian for Earth Rift. Maybe Chloe will be a strong supporter for Ice Rift, but she isn't going to be the lead hero for that trust. They will not pass up on a chance to make a special new unit, and then halfway through Rift, they will put out a pack that will let you create the banner, because if you miss it, it's kind of semi-limited, right? By the time the story event comes out to be able to pull for the new Rift unit, Rift is going to be gone. Yes, there is maintenance today, Softflix, in about an hour and 20. Who are we killing now? We got one more hit, right? Yeah, one more left. Oh, I just hit that one. Killer Sake. Oh, Wulf. Good job, buddy. Look at you using that flan. I knew you'd love that flan. Man, Wulf just old school Caesarea cleaved him. That's amazing. Yes, there'll be a maintenance in about an hour and 20 minutes. Game downtime for several hours. All that good stuff. I'm saving for the multi-banner, but it just won't come. Be aware that the multi-banner will come, and then they will release the unit you're going to need for Rift, and then bang! It is Lunar New Year, and we'll have the Lunar New Year special limited unit. Just saying. Everything is bait. Everything is bait. There is no savings. There is only bait. And, Natsuk, I would love it if Brenus was the Rift unit. That would just make my freaking day. Oh my god, what was I thinking over here? Everybody is kind of slow, and nobody is really very good, so... we can just run everybody down. We'll put Sinji in. We'll put a really good tank in here, and this is our only damage threat, and it's gonna die fast. I mean, we'll just take the nuclear flan. She's been working good for us. And up top, slow, 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 seal, kill. Okay, murdered. Don't forget, we also get Hoochie as icing on the cake. Yeah, Hoochie always denotes something limited, right? So a limited unit's coming. Could be a collab, not likely. Could be a standalone limited unit. It could be the Biblis rerun. But usually Hoochie isn't around for reruns. Hoochie's around for something new. Why not Hua on the second one? Because she would just die. She would fail to kill the Ruel and then I'd lose. But yeah, I could use Hua there, sure. I can't believe we're sitting here and Hua's not gotten a buff yet. Where's Leak Coon with the info? Man, I wish they talked to us enough to give us leak info. That sure would be nice. You first. Blabo! Wow, Arius, huh? I mean, you'll die. We gotta make sure this dies. Yep. This is Frida. She's a limited unit, and she grants a buff to the front row unit that lets it get a free soul burn, and it's important to make that notation. You can't use her to give Hua Young the free soul burn because Hua Young can't get the buff that gives the free soul burn. Are the coming limiteds worth pulling? What coming limiteds? I don't know, Pokey. I don't know. Maybe, there used to be, right? Everything used to get leaked. Can we proc you? Right, Anthony? It's getting a little old, isn't it? Hit Singelica. Do me a solid. Great. The Litica story is freaking wild, though, guys. If you weren't here for the Litica event, I gotta recommend to you, read that story. Just trust me. Don't kill my Senya. God damn it. Annoying vampire asshole. Imagine pulling Biblis in 2025. If you don't have her, she does make autoing as Asmacallus super easy. Does the lack of content ever make you want to stop playing Epic 7? It slows me down a little. It makes me a little bit worried about the future. But, I don't know. Not so much. I enjoy it. What makes me want to stop playing Epic 7 is them taking away content that I enjoy. Them, you know, killing Arena, making Hall of Trials just a marketing scam, breaking their promise to work with us on making RTA something the community likes. That kind of stuff takes the wind out of my sails, more than just the lack of content. Let's see, do this. Let's get some Rift going. We got 8 hours left. Take advantage. Let me see what sets we gonna go for. I'm done with Torrent. Actually, I'm not done with Torrent, but I think I would like... Actually, no, you know what? I'm totally fine with those sets. Man, it killed me when they pushed CZN back. I was like, God, I can't believe they're pushing that content back. A lot of people were looking forward to that. They won't Natsuk. They won't remove it. Because here's the thing, right? And I don't know if this is just a Smilegate thing or if this is a Korean thing in general, but walking something backwards, reversing directions on a decision is tantamount to admitting that you were wrong and didn't know what you were doing. And it's something that Smilegate is incredibly resistant to. I mean, look at the Herculean efforts it took to get them to reverse direction on third pick ban protection. If you were around for it in 2019, the crap the community went through to get them to add pity to the summons. It is never easy to get them to do that. So even in the post where they said that they had heard our feedback about it, they didn't say remove third pick ban protection. They said they were going to look for ways to improve ban protection and improve pre-banning in general. Straight up just going back to the way things were. Like when the entire community rose up and said, you need to put Arena back the way it was with regards to point resetting. We need point resetting to make Arena competitive and fun. And instead they said, how about we just double down on all the shit you hate and make it bad for everybody? Because that's the way they're going to go. They're always going to try to find a way to take what they made and make it work, force it to work. It really takes like a last... It has to be like a last option for them before they'll just roll it up. Look at Hua Young. They spent over a year trying to come up for ways for us to deal with Fire Hua Young. And it wasn't until after an entire year and them starting to see financial impact on them that they had to say, yep, you know what? Let's go ahead and roll her back. Let's nerf her. We did something that we can't, you know, we shouldn't have done. They aren't just going to remove it. I'll be shocked if they do. It'll be very uncharacteristic for Smilegate as a company to just roll it backwards. Anyone finish the Young Senya story? Yes, I did. And let me tell you, Soulflix, you get to the very end of that story, and there's a really, you know, sweet, enduring 4 or 5 minute long video that you can't skip about, you know, Senya and Alencia's interactions and wrapping the story up, and, you know, it was pulled on the heartstrings, and it was cute, and you couldn't skip it. And even though I'm sitting there on the screen just spam clicking, you know, wanting to skip it, but I can't skip it, but I'm just spam clicking, right? Waiting for it to be over. And then it was finally over, and I clicked on the Christmas tree, which started the story again, started the 5 minute long unskippable cinematic story again. So be careful about that unless you want to watch it twice. There's no way out of it. I think if I had Alt F4'd and reloaded the game, it would have been over faster than watching the entire cinematic a second time. Maybe I should make a guide about that, right? If you accidentally click on the story a second time, or if you don't want to watch the final video, here's your guide for how to get through it quickly. First, you hold down the Alt key, and then you press F4, and then reboot the game. That'd be a hell of a guide. They're like, we worked hard on this story, and you're going to know it, because we're going to make you watch it. What the hell is this? Her banner has been gone for a week, Smilegate. I see no Senya. Banned for Senya is up for new players. Hang on, what am I doing here? Burn into you. Alright, didn't Senya banner start when you opened the game? Ran for like 2 weeks. Yep. Oh, okay. I understand. It still shouldn't be advertised, though, for people who have gotten past that. Burn, let's see. You hold one. Bam! You can hold one. Bam! And now everybody's dead! Look at Gunther go! God, I love this team. Oops. Mort's back, whatever will we do? How about this? Bam! 6 years, guys. It took 6 years for me to be glad that I have Gunther on my team. He is, man. He is the Giga Chad. People using all these meta unisays don't know how good Gunther is. Yep. Bam. Hey, Mort. Calm the hell down there. What game would I move on to if E7 was no more? I don't know. Oh shit, that was a mistake. It's okay, it worked out. I've been playing PoE like it's been going out of style. I don't know if I would make content for it, but I would probably stream it. You guys should see the build I'm rocking now. Holy shit. Here. For those of you who play PoE, I want you to tell me, Is this a lot of damage? Because it feels like a lot of damage. Grim helped me put that together. Holy shit, it's good. It is so satisfying to use this new unit. I've honestly never heard of it.
It's actually gonna make content like for stupid defense.
It's HSR with E7 PvP?
So Jack reached out to me and
Where has this been all my life?
yo.
When's it supposed to come out? Oops. Smilegate deserves eternal hellfire for the ML packs. Why couldn't these R words make it summon 3 and then pick one of 3? I only own SETI, and I know my luck. I would pull that bitch. Oh, I am sorry. I'm not going to say that name. Wow. How are you getting away with that name? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look at the packs. We'll discuss it together. I hear that the ML pack is quite controversial. CBT is in a couple of days? Wow. Yeah, I will definitely look into it. I really try to avoid playing more than 2 gotchas at a time. But I've kind of stopped Wuthering Waves, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. We'll see. We'll see. I want to ask him tonight, Pokeduke. He only needs that one. He's in the same situation where he only needs Senya. And you know he's going, I got $100 to spare. And you know when he drops that $100, he's going to get another Dragon Bride. Or not Dragon Bride, he's going to get another Dragon King. Why you stop Wuthering Waves? I just kind of fell out of like with it. I didn't hate it, but most of the enjoyment I got from it was playing with my friends, and almost all of my friends quit. I got the smoking hot red head. Uses the strings and the ropes. That was great. Yikes, maintenance. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Same reason I stopped playing Tower of Fantasy and HSR. Just all the people that I play the game with stopped playing. I'm a social creature. Man, you aren't kidding, Pokedude. You aren't kidding. I heard that recently, like a recent update was supposed to be really good. Jezreen was trying to get me to play again. Told me to give it a look. Proof of Valor Mort. Proof of Valor gonna save that Mort, guys? Oh, 30k. Poor Mort. Child survived that hail of bullets. Funny thing is, Sharoon is the only one I'm missing. I still don't know that I could spend $100 on frickin' Make-A-Wish Sharoon, though. This feels really wrong, guys. Everyone look away. Oh, you didn't need to see that. $100 for one sit. It's going to be $100 pack. You guys know it's going to be $100 pack, right? Nobody is nobody's coping that it's going to be less than that, right? No, Captain Madness. I'm trying to think of a way to do this. Gotta hit this. Oh, wait, hang on here. I'm getting a message from Sue. Yes. In 40 and 50. Come on, mouse. Get up there to that third monitor. Guys, it's an ML5 with Molagora Leafs Mystics. yeah, bet it's gonna be $100. Okay, so Singelica to cleanse the bullshit that Sea Poly does. And then with the speed buff, the nerfed Alots, right? My Sinji's gonna need to be faster. No, she won't, because she'll push up, because she's gonna have the freaking hamster on her. Where's the damn hamster? Everybody moves faster when they got a Violet sitting on them, right? Hamster, 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 where? Hamster. Okay, I know he's a guinea pig. Wolf, do you think it's worth pulling for ML Litica? Faithless Litica? You mean blooming Litica or you mean faithless Litica? The answer is no on both. Okay, so she's gonna cut, and then Alots really should be faster than this in case it's a giga fast Tywin. Let's give you a real neck. Speed and speed. And how about we look at rings? Nope, all these units I like. All these units I use. There. That's a little better. Buck's a buck, we'll take it. Got the resistance, got the attack buff. What artifact are you on? Book, that'll work. Hey yo, let's watch it go. Okay, you do your thing. This will piss off my Singelica, pushing her to the front of the line. Shit. This did not go as I had planned. It's going good, Wolf and Roses. It's going good. Was going good. Now we're kind of in the shitter. This never happened. We were never here. What's up, Grim? There's a way around this. Just give me a minute to think of it. How's this going up here? Ooh. Wait, one fail? That's impossible. Hang on one fucking minute. Me fail at Rift? That's impossible. His name is the immortal Wukong. How? I've never failed a Rift. What the fuck happened? Why are you wearing gear? Why are you wearing gear? I probably stashed gear on those units. You're supposed to have gear. I probably stashed gear on those units to hold the gear and forgot I put it on them, and now they're absorbing enough fight. Yeah, they're supposed to die. They're not supposed to survive the first attack, and they're surviving, and they're eating up turns, and it cost me the win. Nah, skills shouldn't matter. Range, auto select. That's about the saddest looking thing I think I've ever seen. How many FR10 green units did... Oh, they aren't there for friendship. They're there to die horribly. The only one that's supposed to live is Mukacha. So that he can put that... he can get 15% on that defense break, and everybody's supposed to die. Why is Helga surviving? Okay, and now it's good. Everybody's dead, and then Wukong just solos. Okay. Did he have his skills on? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... Yeah, I guess I can turn his skills off. But yeah, it's more efficient to have his skills off, you are right. But it clears reliably enough, it shouldn't be a problem. With those speed imprints, that Wukong zooms so damn fast. Lidica is a 300 speed plus or bust unit. She is not for everyone. I don't think she needs to be that fast, but she definitely needs to be in the, like, the 285 to 290 minimum to situationally use her. And if you want to do the Lidica, the Flitica cleaving, then yeah, you're going to need 300, but he is right. She is a hard unit to build. Before she lost her gear to Lua, this is what mine looked like. I wondered the 100% crit mark because I was using her with Commander Pavel back in the day. Wanted to have enough effectiveness to stick things, and wanted to have enough speed where I wasn't trying to run her as an opener. I was just trying to make sure that I could take first turn in the fights where my enemy was running a slower team and it was easier to cleave them. But yeah, modern Flitikas want like giga speed, and even with my fastest gear, I'm not cracking the 300 mark. I mean, probably if I put 2 pieces on there that aren't speed, I am, but she's not an easy unit to build. And even if you could build her, you would probably be better putting that gear on other units for competitive play. Now, if you're just wanting to use her for fun, you can use her for some nice setup teams in RT or in a regular banner arena or Guild Wars, sure, but she needs a little something something. Blessing 3 news will come probably next maintenance. It's too close. What about Blooming Litica? Very, very, very niche. Very niche. Imperial Ilanov took a lot of the wind out of her sails. They reworked her so she's not just a dead pick into Ilanov, but I used to use her a lot, but I haven't used her in months. You headhunted her before and tried building her as a DPS? Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't quite have the chops to be a DPS. Doesn't have the bulk to be a bruiser. Doesn't have the speed to be an opener. She's just a little bit shy on everything. Yeah, that's fair, Zeus. That's fair. Imagine living in a Harsetti world and not having Zeo. Brutal. I don't even think you need a neck. Yes, it's fine. How's Arena now after Young Senya's release? Worse than it was before, Rex. Worse than it was before. Pow, pow, pow. Ironically, we're just cheesing it with meme teams. We've used Sigrid, we've used Vivian, we used Gunther. Now we're using Fire Sirmia. This has got to kill or we're screwed. Damn. How did that not kill? Did I have the wrong artifact on her? Do I need... I think I need Symbol on her, guys. Okay, let's try this again, and let's put Symbol on, and let's put Symbol on you, and do extra damage. I've gone by it like 4 times now, haven't I? Okay, here we go. We'll put it back on Lilius later. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see. Chop, chop, pow. That hit a lot harder. And burns no extra damage, right? Yes, just ignore ER for the defense break. So now we kill. Man, if they gave Gunther an SC, that would be crazy. Okay, so this kill happens. That pushes Sirmia up. Sirmia can S2 and burn and kill Harsetti. And then the artifact pushes her up again. And then Lilka pushes her up the rest of the way, right? This is the push one, right? Yep. And then she can S2. Burn. Oh, damn, she lived. Need a better Sirmia, guys. We're fine as long as this doesn't go into Sirmia. Oh yeah, green Lilka. Of course it won't go into Sirmia. Poor Lilka. Ow. Damn. We might not be okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Nope, nope. Back to Gunther. I mean, we still win, but yikes. Oh no, we don't win because that Flan lived with 1 HP. AI win. Thank you for the resub, buddy. I appreciate it, man.
You may not be okay.
It may not be okay. Can't be you. Boom, 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 boom. And we just need a top killer like, who is a good top killer for this? Boom, boom, activate, pushes up, kills. Gala? Can Gala do it? Can Gala kill that Mort? Guess we're gonna find out. She only reduces it. We'll still get the one hit off. And that should be all we need. Pow. Oh shit. Either a tanky BBK or we missed. We gotta guarantee the bomb hit. We've used them already, yeah. Elegos is a lot of fun. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, this we can... Fuck me. Punch into here, I guess. Okay, just eliminate that. Surely it's enough, right? Surely it's enough. You don't pull Veronica Daroth. You... God damn. Okay, Mort. You don't pull Veronica. She's free. You get to chapter 5. You do the first 2 chapters of the Tree of Genesis, and you get her for free. Ugh. It's not good, guys. It is not good at all. Rip us. Yep, story slog time. So what you do is you get your butt over to Adventure. You go and enjoy chapters 1, 2, and 3. You suffer through the shitfest of my best friend's girlfriend won't sleep with me so I have her sacrificed to an elder god. That is chapter 4. And then you get to Erasure, chapter 5. And you do the first 4 counties, I guess, in chapter 4. And you want to do the Tree of Genesis investigation. This book and book 2. And the rewards from these books are, the first one is Veronica, and then the next 5 rewards are Veronica's imprints, so you can have a triple S one. And then if you want to do the, other book, the gold book instead of the blue book, it's got some really fat rewards in it, but you don't need to do the gold book for Veronica. Another fucking spider, man. They love me here. Yep, that's where she comes from. And this, I mean, this stuff's weird, right? It's, you play NPCs, and it's all about doing everything in the right order. There's no real, like, I don't have the gear for it. Everybody's on the same footing. And you can try to figure it out. If you get frustrated, just search TristenWulf Genesis, and there's a whole ass walkthrough of every single one on how to do them. BBK Senya Mort is wicked. Yes. Yes, it is. That looks better. You can't really get 15%ed, but what you can have happen is speed RNG, make your units go in the wrong order, and that can fuck you up. I got a Ran. Am I happy about that? Are we happy about that, guys? Yeah, the fast Ran can use it. I mean, the fast Ran is not currently wearing gear, but the fast Ran can use it. Slow Ran could use it. Wait, that's the Ran I just pulled. Where's my slow Ran? There he is. Slow Ran really doesn't need it, though. Yeah, sure. Good job, Fast Ran. Imprint for ML Ran. You know they don't make male ML5 units anymore, right? Tell me who the last ML5 unit was that was a dude. Go on. Can you remember? I know who it is, but I want to see if you can figure it out. You gotta think back a bit, don't you? Yep, Kefnet got it. Kefnet got it. Yep, it was Ludwig, and then you gotta go back to 2023 to get the second oldest one. I would bust open my wallet for ML Pirate Samurai Captain Mort. Death Dealer Ray was a long-ass time ago, man. Death Dealer Ray, I think, was 2022, wasn't he? Almost January of 2023. It was this time 2 years ago, man. Hey, Red, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Waifus sell better. It's the truth, man. My win rate versus DDR skyrocketed thanks to... Really? Hua Young? Didn't people just kill her? I mean, I'm glad she's working for you, man. I'm glad she's working for you. Yeah, I know, dude. Different game, though. Different community. Got the only one I cared about. What am I missing out on? A couple of Mola. Do I care? Is there even enough? It's not enough. And personally, I don't care. Let's see. Special events. Good deeds. Get all this stuff. Your boa has almost 14k health. Mine had 18k and she still just died. It's not... she's incredibly difficult to use. Your opponent either has to draft like an idiot or you have to get very, very lucky to get her to work. Here, let me see. I've got a picture of my Hua before I changed it to one that could actually do damage. Here somewhere. There you go. But she didn't kill anything and then just died. So I changed her from this to the version I've got now, which is not anywhere near as exciting or impressive, but at least now she kills things. Where'd Epic 7 go? Right now, this is what she looks like. Except she's missing gear. Brilliant! What's she missing? Oh, holotrials, guys. Holotrials. So now she actually kills things. I was worried that she wouldn't, so I thought about switching it out to this. And I'm still back and forth on whether I do it. The only thing that stopped me on this is I really like my Celine, and I use her quite often, and I wasn't sure I was willing to take her neck away. But since I'm primarily using her into light units, this would definitely kill anything. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you do this and just say, hey, you know what, I'll get that 15% crit because I'm hitting light units, and the other ones I'll just roll the dice on? Or would you stick to the left side? I'll sleep on it. ML Mort, I think the biggest emergency unit we got right now is probably ML Tamarin. But ML Mort would be up there. Let me see. Let's get rid of this last arena flag. Left, you guys think? I went slower for more damage and bulk. Is she working for you at all, Solidus? I have a question. Is LQC better than Savior Auden? Different. LQC is bulkier and has extinction. LQC gives a gold shield, which protects the rest of your team, and relies on evasion. When she evades, she's bulkier than LQC, but sometimes she just dies. So, it just depends what situation you're taking her into. They're similar enough, their jobs overlap enough that most people choose to use Auden over LQC because she's free and easier to gear, but I don't know. I can't really say one's better than the other. It's situationally different. Do we kill this with fire? Bang, bang, push, push, burn, kill, kill. Kills this. Kill this, then kill. Can I kill? I kill this with Flan, then I kill this with Sirmia, then I kill this with Sirmia, and then she just dies horribly. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make sure everybody's put together right. Yeah. I've seen a lot of her on upper level defense too. It seems like she is quite popular on defense at the top end. In arena, that is. Okay. Valencia Dedge. Everyone push up. Mort will deal 5,000 fixed damage for every buff you have. But he dies to a 3-star knight. Don't forget that part. Who has Devin? LQC or Hua Young? I haven't looked at the data on her in RTA. Shit. Is there there's no data up for preseason? Got no data for preseason. So I guess the evidence is just anecdotal from streamers you've been watching, or have you been using her yourself and seeing her work? Damn. Aside from A Mira, we never had foes as ML units. Arbiter Vildred would like to have a word with you. What you got there, Saldus? How's it working for you? What's your defense rate? About 17. I haven't even looked at mine. Let me take a peek. It's going to be abysmal, I think. No, 23. Not bad, but you know, only a few fights. I'm running this. This seems to really mess people up who try to use Zeo. This shuts down all of the Zeo bullshit that I'm doing. You have to fight me for real, for real. You try to Zeo this, you get ruined. Also, to be a total asshole about it, I'm running a fast Harsetti and a fast Flan, a fast C-Poly. So if they tank down, I zip, zip, zip around them if they try to tank down. My Harsetti just takes shit tons of turns. Can't use this team here. Gigaflan. Summoners War is getting a Demon Slayer collab. Oh, Jesus Christ. They got Jujutsu Kaisen too, man. What the fuck? How many we had Overlord, and there was a pop idol band, and how many collabs do we get in 2023, guys? We got Espa, we got Full Metal, we got Slime, not Slime, we got ReZero, we got Guilty Gears. Were there any others in early 2023? I feel like there was one other. Demon Slayer, they announced now, is January 9th. Man, must be nice. Read DMs. Okay, I responded. Let me see. What was I doing? I needed a good artifact for her, Flan. That one. Are there any limited banners after the update? We should be getting a custom summon. I'm not sure if Biblis's banner goes live after the update or not. Biblis and Biblis and Blooming Litica are both limiteds. Whether or not you should get them is up to you. They're not super effective or useful units. Biblis makes it really easy to cheese a Nightmare Queen, but just about anything can cheese Nightmare Queen. Ludica is, she's kind of hard to use. She had an interesting start, but it didn't go very long. Gunther. Get a 20% attack boost on you. Please and thank you. What's the best way to build a hand guy at the minute? Really, really tanky, 65 effectiveness, and put the rest into speed. Go for like a 23 to 25k health, 11 to 1400 defense, pump the rest into speed. Try to get him. It depends on where you're running him on the team. Most people run him in like the 230 to 240 range, but I've seen people run him a little slower to make sure he always goes after like Angel of Lights. I've seen people run him really, really fast to take advantage of, you know, the whole gambit of things that he can put out there. I've got a slow one and a fast one. Don't fall for the MLM of a damage mediator quirk. Some people will try to sell that to you. It just doesn't really work. It's like a lifesteal Spectre Tenebrious. Just, it's not a real thing. Let me see. This into you. No, oh, shit. Well. Why didn't Hua Young react badly to that? It was only 35%. I didn't hit hard enough. Holy shit, it was close. Look at that. Look at that. It was so close. Oh my god. That was crazy. What are the chances of getting a collab this month too? They don't tell us about collabs. God damn, a counter while young. Collabs involve NDAs and stuff, right? Sometimes we get advanced info. Sometimes they tell us some things that we're not really supposed to let spread, but, you know, we let a little slip out here now and then, that kind of stuff. But collabs are a different story. They, I don't know if I take the risk. I don't think I can take the risk. I think, god damn it. I did everything so wrong on this. This is not Frida, it's Flan, and this isn't going to kill, and I can only hope Gunther's got enough ass to kill her before she wrecks me. Fuck it. We ball. If I do Wulf and I hit her just hard, if I pull Gunther and I hit her just hard enough that it broke the banner, then that Hua Young would have killed me. Bam! Oh, damn it, it didn't kill. I can see a Don Machi collab. I'd be down. Holy shit, I lived. Holy shit. I was never worried. It was all according to plan. Never punished, Red. Never punished. That's better. Just don't think about it too much, Sue. Just don't think about it too much. Bam! No, Mort, she's a child, you monster. You know what I want? I want any collab. I just want something. Because, man, it has been dry. The last time we had a collab was, what, March? April? Somewhere around there? Bam. Yeah, April. And before that, the last time we had, like, a collab that wasn't with a pop band was in frickin' October, November. Careful with my words. I can't think of a collab that I would be sad that we got if it brought some hype to the community. There was a streamer that tinfoil hat said we would get collab sometime in the past 3 months, I think. Yeah, what a... I mean, what are you doing listening to a guy wearing a tinfoil hat? Sounds like a nutter to me. What do we got left to do? Hey, Slash. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate the sub.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Oh, anybody else forgot to do this? I totally forgot to do this. Wonder if I can complete it in 6 days. Oh man, I really didn't miss this laggy ass, slow, crappy, hard to do web event. I really hope that this had just died in a fire, but it's back. This is great content, guys. Thanks for asking for them to bring this back. Yuck. I don't really care about collabs. I want content. They're kind of the same thing, though, Sue. A collab brings in brand new people. It gets us excited about a story centered around an anime or thing that we like. It brings in people who are excited about that thing so that they can learn about our game. I mean, collabs are quintessential content. Oh yeah, we get gardening back. I hope they buff it a little bit to where we can hang the chibis on things instead of just pretending to and screenshotting it. That was great. If we got time to kill we got time to kill the queen, right? So you guys want a little preview as to what you can use Biblis for. She's not fire, right? She's ice. And she's a ranger. And we will go with a Tamarin. And you can use any solid DPS here. I prefer ML Bologna, but you can use Lionheart Serbia works really well here. Champion Zerato works really well here. I'll get some gear on you. And let's see, Biblis. This. Tam looks fine. And the last unit is somebody who can reduce incoming counterattack damage. My favorite is Pillis, though you could use Hostile as well. I just think Pillis does a better job of it. She's got stronger reductions. But Hostile does bring some damage to the table, so she can theoretically speed it up, but Pillis is better for stability. Hang on, I gotta find a unit to stash some gear on. Give me another 3-star. Wait, any 2 stars? My 2-star. Oh, good. Okay. Why complain about free energy? Because it's slow, laggy, and it's unnecessary for it to be so. They should move that shit down to the reputation section and call it a day. I will complain about anything that reduces the player's experience and makes the game less fun and engaging. I will continue to complain about us having to scroll to see all 6 items in the shop, even though it is a more efficient way than just buying the stuff. It's not good for community engagement, and I don't like it. So that's why. What's that, Huffer? Damn. Rats, man. Mine roll like trash. Yo, where'd Biblis go? Ugh. Yeah, I guess it could happen. Usually doesn't, though. She was wearing gear, right? I checked her. She had gear. Why not Eins and BDOM? Because I want to just not have to touch the computer and let it happen. Eins and BDOM, I have to, like, plan the fight out. This just works. Tammin didn't have her S3 up. It takes her a few minutes. She'll get there. We'll get great achievement, man. It'll happen someday. Soon. Someday soon. Surely. What is going on, guys? What's different about my team? Why is this suddenly not working? Surely something's not right. Is it you? It's you. Freaking rocket punch. Should have known. Nah, you don't need candle. You just need that. You just need mitigation. My team was dying because it was completely unmitigated. Don't forget the other Guardian. Don't need it. Not pressing Guardians. Just letting it go on auto. Guardian leveling. Wow. How about a 5th Guardian? How about like where the reputation says pull your 5th Guardian for 50 Sky Stones? I've been waiting for those 50 Sky Stones for 6 years now. We still only have 4 Guardians. You see how much tankier everybody is now? Could Seaside Bologna work instead? Yeah, that should work. Without limiteds, you do, Rowana, although she's nowhere near as good as Biblis, and you do, Champion Zerato in place of Lone Crescent Bologna. I believe I used Champion Zerato on the team that's demoed in the actual video for this, but Bologna or Lionheart Surmia just worked better. 5 minutes. Surely we clear in 5 minutes, right, guys? Surely. I'm not scared. Are you scared? I ain't worried. This is why Biblis is better than Rowana. That counterattack strips, and it can apply a defense break, although there it didn't. With Rowana, you get superior healing, but you don't get the strip, and you don't get the defense break. Now, if you're running Seaside Bloater or Champion Zerato, you do have an alternate source of defense break, but yeah. Biblis just makes this so much cleaner. I mean, as long as you have Arius on your Pillis, it shouldn't fail. There's the defense break. Why Phyllis? Phyllis has 30% reduction to counterattack damage baked into her kit. So she is really good at stopping the incoming damage. This should push us past the 50% mark, right? Easy. Everybody gets hung up here. It's a little unfortunate timing on Tamarin here. Pushes up. Clear, clear, and clear. Oh, this isn't good. Getting close, guys. Does Mort's passive work here? Just curious. No, Mort's passive stops heroes, not units. We're still good. We're still good, I think. As long as we don't have any slow animations here. We're still above the 1 minute mark. Biblis strips, defense breaks. "60 seconds. She's on Arius. No. The queen's stall mode's gonna kill us. We gotta get out. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh well. Gives us something to do tomorrow, right, guys? Man, she looks good. Alright, guys. You all should be in maintenance. Why Hwa-Young has no EE equipped? Probably because it was the wrong Hwa-Young. Oh, because I fused the Hwa-Young with the EE into this Hwa-Young to triple S'er, and that was my backup Hwa-Young that I got from the plus 15 selector, and I forgot to put the EE back on her because I don't use her. Because Smilegate needs to buff redheads. I mean, let's be real, right? The buff that we need is a buff to redheads. Am I right, Sue?
Yeah. Alright, shameless plug, probably not the first one for the night, but over here in Nikkei, we got top tier redheads.
Sue. Look.
Oh, what the hell? You
I was
booted
just
in the hero screen? Yo!
not touching anything, just looking at the hero. Repeat battling was going on in the background. Oh, rip. Rip
Dude,
me. I forgot to turn off repeat battling. Oh,
all right,
oh,
just
the
get
misery.
All right, so here's what you got to do, all right? So you're going to open up MS Paint. You're going to draw your bystander Hwa-Young, and you're going to put that up on the screen, and we're going to talk about it. There you go. That sounds like a good compromise, right, chat?
Oh, man. Sadness. Oh my goodness. You want your camera on, Mr. Sue? You don't have to, I'm just offering.
No, nah, I'm good.
You're good.
Bro, I've been lazy like all day, dude. I woke up like hella late today, and I was just like, nah, we're not doing anything today. And then I looked at my phone and I saw Auden was up, and I was like, all right, we will do exactly one thing today. I did it for y'all. No,
all
I don't
right.
I don't have my E7 open at the moment. I was playing Marvel Rivals.
Right. Feel like a dumbass not turning that off. Somebody wanted to see my Biblis. I can do this for you. Give me 1 second here.
How long is maintenance? Like 5 hours.
6 hours, yeah. It's a 6-hour maintenance this time. Builds, and it is...
Oh man, hey, what's going on, Professor Loki? Dude, Loki.
What is up, Loki?
I tried having a conversation with Loki on his stream like last week or whatever, man. Man just went in on me. I was just like, are you serious? Oh, that was a good conversation though.
That's my Biblis. She doesn't need to be that fast. This Biblis was designed for RTA back when we thought that Biblis could be used in RTA. She really can't. not really. So
But
you could
she can, but she's only good in one matchup, and honestly, that matchup, like, you don't need her in.
Yeah,
it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. She's only good versus ML Landy, who's pretty trash can right now.
So your stat points honors, you want 105 effectiveness minimum. 105 effectiveness is what you need to reliably get the strips and the defense breaks, and give her enough speed that she can cycle. She definitely doesn't need to be 260, like 200 plus should be plenty, and give her enough bulk to survive. As you saw, it got a little dodgy with mine, so a little more bulk and a little less speed would probably be a better way to gear her just for Azamanic, or what's her name? Azamashuk. Anyway, the Nightmare Queen. And the artifact doesn't matter. I just threw this one on her because it looks good.
Yeah, I'll post mine in the side chat for you if you want. Like,
Just dump it. Yeah, you can dump it in the chat. That'd be fine.
I think that's, yeah, there you go. That's what mine looks like. If you want another perspective.
Give me a second to pull it up.
Basically, you're just looking for.
That's not Sue's. That's mine.
Yeah,
Give me a
that's
second here.
chat.
Where's yours?
Yeah, you're just looking for big HP and like around 130 plus effectiveness, and the speed threshold you want at least 240.
Yeah, you see, so Sue put like 6k health and dropped 20 speed, but other than that, we pretty much got the same one.
Yeah.
I just went a little more glass for the speed advantage in RTA, but this is a more sensible build for, especially for doing what I was doing earlier.
Yeah, there's only two artifacts you play on it. You either play Garden Shears, which is more RTA centric, or you play Iron Fan, which is usually more PvE centric, but you can play it in PvP. It just requires you to be, I would say, a little bit more aggressive.
You take care, Red. Appreciate you swinging by.
Yeah, no, trust me, we could get into that at some point during the podcast, but as somebody who is like a connoisseur of a lot of gachas, every game right now has like some crazy event. Like, it's just like, I'm like, why does E7 like feel like it has nothing to do?
Oh my god!
There's too much to do in every other game.
So much to do.
It really does.
But hey, we got a content update. So everybody was telling me about these notes, and I've not really looked at them more than just some minor discussions here and there. So I'm kind of haste. Kind of excited to see what all the hype was about. I've been told that there's some crazy shit happening. I see we are going back to gardening again. Do you think that they are going to update and finish this event, or is it going to be a cut and paste of the unfinished version we got last time?
Is that a real question? Like, if you're lucky, you'll get like one more chibi, right? You'll have like a New Moon Luna chibi to help you garden or something.
So,
like how Brawl, they were just like, oh yeah, just throw it's the same thing, but we threw New Moon Luna in.
Yeah.
Like I
hopefully
expect it to be that. You'll get like I don't really think that they'll do much of anything. Like I'll be surprised if they do that much. But yeah, it was definitely an unfinished event that they rushed to get out the door because you guys don't know, Awaken Potential was canceled in November of 2023, and the Biblis
it punched a big old hole through their content schedule when they canceled that.
And like Biblis is very clearly supposed to be their like spring event.
Yeah, you don't look at a gardening event, right, as a Christmas wintertime thing, right?
Yeah, it was a spring event, and they were just like, well. I will say this though, I mean, we're jumping ahead here a little bit, but next month, if they don't rerun Miracle Made Kingdom and Tamarin is not a unit, I don't want a skin, not an actual unit, I'm gonna blow a gasket. Like seriously.
Agreed.
That's another event that was super obviously not finished because of Awakened Potential getting canned.
Yep. The reason I say this wasn't finished is they did try to shoehorn it into a Christmas theme, right? The story is Acades is going to visit her sister. Biblis is Acades' sister, spoilers, for Christmas or for the holidays, right? But other than that, there is no mention of or appearance of anything Christmassy in the whole damn thing. Yep. And it's all in a greenhouse, you're attending gardens, you're moving flowers around. It's not exactly what you think of for a Christmas event. So they obviously sped it up. And also it was obvious that it was unfinished because usually in these kind of games, right, it's a lot like some of those old school Farmville games where you plant the flower and it generates currency for you, and you can put currency into it to upgrade it to the next level up so it can generate more currency, and you've kind of got to min-max what are you going to buy something new or upgrade what you got. And it really is, you know, an E7 Farmville thing, right? Yeah.
Do not, by the way, do not stall this event. Like, if you have not done the Biblis event before, start early. You cannot leave it till the end.
Yes, you can.
Because the game actually just, like he said, it's like a Farmville simulator. You gain currency over time, and it's real world time, right?
Yes.
So, like, it's like you do part of the side story, you walk away, you come back in like 8 to 16 hours. That's literally how the event works.
Yep.
Like, if you don't, you need at least like a week of time to get it to work.
At the end of the event, they do allow you to use stamina to buy out the event, right? Kind of the way the battle pass works in Arena, where, oh crap, I'm out of time, I joined the game late, I started late, there's no way I'll finish in time. You can start dropping sky stones to finish the event, but you don't want to do that unless you have to. You don't want to waste the sky stones just to speed run it. It's one of those things where you leave it open on the side, you mute it because it's going to play piano music at you that will put you to sleep. And God, the piano music in this thing.
Oh, you're going to have to talk about the scroll lock too. You have to disable scroll lock.
Disable the scroll lock. Yeah, we'll do all the guides, all the freaking guides. But anyway, the plants will grow flowers. You click on them, you get currency, lather, rinse, repeat, right? But most Farmville games, right, when you upgrade to the next bigger one, the artwork changes, right? The bush will get more flowers, the flowers will change colors. None of that ever happens, so it really felt kind of half-finished, which is why we think it got rushed. So I'm kind of hoping they put some polish on it and make it a little bit more different, a little bit more interactive this time than last time. Most people did not like the Biblis Garden event because it was slow, it was tedious, it just, you know, it was chibi, and a handful of people really liked it because it was relaxing. They were able to leave it up on a second monitor while they worked on other stuff. Occasionally look over, click on the flowers. To each their own, right? It's free stuff. If you hate it, don't do it. It's not like the stuff you get from it is so insane that you will be at a fundamental disadvantage for not having done it. Or wait till the very end and just spend some sky stones and get all of the rewards that you want from it with sky stones, and laugh about how you're smarter than everyone else because they suffered there for hours and you dropped 500 sky stones and just got it done, or however much it costs. But it is a limited summon for Biblis and Ludica, and we call her, if you're wondering why people call her Ludica, well, just wait till you read that story. That's one hell of a story. I don't care if you're a lore skipper or not. Read this story. You can definitely tell the GRAC had just gotten dismantled and Smilegate wilded it out. I mean, it's some NTR level stuff.
Yeah. We call it Ludica, but I'm just like, I don't know, after this past year that we just had of gacha games, like from everything else I've seen from other companies, at this point, E7 is basically a good Christian game.
But yeah, for real, right? But for real, as to whether or not you should spend bookmarks on these units, the answer is no. If you want these units and you enjoy playing them, if they drop some EEs or some buffs that make them usable, that would be great. But pound for pound, they aren't used in the game. And if you are low on resources, be aware that a Rift unit's going to be coming out sometime within the next 4 weeks that you're going to probably feel compelled to pull if you want to compete in Rift. Much more important than either of these units will be to you. But if you're a collector, you want to fill your Pokédex, go for it. Also, when there is a custom group summon, since this is their second time around, you will be able to add them to a custom group summon, and we expect one of those within the next month or so. I wouldn't feel compelled to pull these. Normally, when a limited unit comes out, we're pretty hot and heavy on the, it's a limited, you don't skip limiteds. This one's kind of the exception to the rule.
Yeah, I would say right now, Biblis is like a weird side grade / downgrade in content over Rowana. Like there's some spots, like very rarely, like you saw there with Nightmare Queen, where she could be better than Green Rowana, but like if you have Green Rowana, I don't really think you need to pick this character up. And honestly, I think Blooming Lidica, unless they buff her, like I think she's just a total skip.
But we're getting Biblis first, Ludica will be later, of course, which makes sense because Ludica doesn't show up until later in the story. But I don't want to get into spoilers because this is actually one of the few stories I kind of enjoyed.
I actually, yeah, this is definitely one you don't skip, especially because the ending has implications for what might be the next part of the main story. So
yes, very true. Okay, and Haste and Rihanna and Luciella drop rate up. Why did they not buff Blitica? Who says they aren't going to?
they could.
They could. Well,
by the way, I just want to put this out there so we can put this to rest, whether we're talking about buffs, because we're in the last 7 days of Bystander Hua Young's banner, and there was nothing announced today. That character is not getting buffed.
Yep. Her pull.
You can hold that.
Her pull rates were good enough. Yep. Her pull rates were good enough. They aren't going to buff her. After maintenance, this event goes live. Yes. After maintenance.
Oh boy, gardening.
Gardening after maintenance. I will put up a guide on the things you need to do for gardening. It's pretty self-explanatory, but there are some tricks you can do in the settings to make life a lot easier, unless they upgraded it. If it's a cut and paste, we'll need that video, but if they've upgraded it, hopefully they have, we'll be able to not have to actually play with our settings to make that event playable. Okay, Haste and Rihanna and Luciella. Do we really need to talk about this?
Nope. Haste is unusable pretty much everywhere because the only content he was good in, they removed it from the game. As far as PvE goes, or PvP goes, Ran is almost always better.
Did MC Escher design this artifact, Sue?
Yeah, yes, they did. No,
I can't figure out the anatomy of this.
Basically, what you need to understand is like, she's like, if I wish I had like MS Paint. Basically, the pink girl on the left, it's like she's essentially like got her butt as a shelf, and then she kind of like is kind of contorting her body so that she's smashing her chest into the other girl. It's like she's like, I don't even know how to describe it, like what shape it is, but like you could basically draw a line, basically from her head, go straight down, then go straight left, then go straight down. And then the other girl, the girl in blue, is like leaning backwards because, you know, like this is literally a piece of art that's just, they want to distract you with the boobs and pray that you don't notice anything else. This is literally like rubber spine syndrome. Like they always talk about like,
it's not even just the bend, it's the bend and the twist.
Yeah, that's what I said. They call it the rubber spine, or aka the boob and butt pose. Like it's actually impossible to contort your body like this, but like the artist is so dead set on making sure that you can see her boobs and her butt at the same time that it literally makes the entire art look awful.
Maybe if we zoom in.
Yeah, like I said, everyone, you're like, most people will look at this and just go, "Oh, cute face, cute boobs," and then it's like, wait, but why? Wait, what's going on here?
I'm sorry, I got distracted. What were you saying?
Shut up.
Anyway, guys, do not pull on Haste or Rihanna and Luciella. The artifact is only ever really used on Ran, who isn't really ever used. And Haste is situationally really good in some PvE stuff, but is not deserving of or worthy of your bookmarks. Just do a hard pass on this, guys. And unless Haste is just your...
Unless you want, okay. The only way, if you've got a lot of disposable income,
yes, and you're a collector.
You want Blood Moon Haste imprints. That's it. That's the only time.
You know what? Mr. Gambino was a streamer back in the day. Really good friend of mine. Haste was his favorite and most desired unit. He liked this unit. Like this, he was just desperate to have this unit played. He thought he looked so cool.
Yeah, Haste was considered.
Don't ask me why, but he
tier.
loved him. He loved him and he wanted him.
At launch, Haste was
Little
considered
sus.
Yeah, Haste was considered top tier at the launch of the game until Silverblade Armament came out. Then he was considered terrible.
Yeah.
He's never been good since.
Okay. New Year's special check-in event. Ooh, nice. So we're going to have a daily check-in event after we come back from maintenance, right? And let me see. Happy New Year, heirs. We wish you all the best in 2025. We would like to sincerely thank all of our heirs for their constant support and love of Epic 7. We will do our best to make sure that each moment you spend with us in 2025 is as wonderful as possible. Holding you to that. Holding you to that, Smallgate.
That's cap. That is actually cap. I just want to point out, by the way, that the banner image for this announcement is literally the New Year's announcement for 2020. They literally reused an image from 5 years ago. Like we didn't even bother to commission like new art for New Year's. We're just reusing the episode 2 New Year's art.
Stop being so negative, Sue. They have prepared a check-in event for all of us who continue to stay with Epic 7 this year. So check out these details. So, I assume Leafs. Hey, 1,000 Skystones.
Hey, that's not bad. That's a multi.
Hell yeah.
That's not bad, actually.
Nah, I'll take it, man. 1,000 Skystones.
Nah, but it could be better.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it could be like 5,000 Skystones and maybe a selector ticket. But, you know, we'll take 1,000, right? We'll take 1,000. Hey, Shuma, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Shuma, the real one.
Shuma is a real one.
Yeah, he came through last night for my New Year's streamathon.
Are
played
we
some Red Lobby
getting
for
any good crumbs?
Getting 1,000 Skystones, man. It's more than just some crumbs. But anyway, make sure you do your daily logins and get your Leafs and Skystones. Okay.
I kind of feel some of the sentiment because like I said 1,000 Skystones is nice, but like it could be better. And I'm not trying to like harp on it, but it's like it could be better because other competitors are getting 3 multis or 6 multis or like a guaranteed 5-star.
It's more than we've ever gotten from a daily check-in, isn't it?
Yes, I know.
New Year's special 2025 Year of the Blue Snake. That's right. It's the Year of the Snake, right?
Snake. Yep.
So, Year of the Dragon
10 years,
ends on the 28th and Year of the Snake starts on the 29th.
which means
I
that the
spent
next character is by Blue Snake Tayu.
$350 to get to
That's
Mystic
it. That's our
Pity,
next ML5,
not
right?
getting the
Blue Snake
current
Tayu.
ML. Torn between ML era or Big Mama Mercedes.
The answer to that slash is neither until who the next ML5 is revealed. Then you can go into it with your eyes open. If the next ML5 is, I don't know, ML Tayu, and you're like, fuck that noise, then you pick whichever one you want. So you've got like at least another week to make that decision. See who's next. Make sure it's not Pirate Captain Samurai Dragon King Mort, right? Make sure it's not ML Tamarin. Make sure it's not somebody who you would love to have on your team, somebody with a broken-ass kit, who's going to make those other units that you just used your pity on feel bad. So, yeah, that's my advice. But if you're like, fuck that, I'll just buy those, and you're going to get either Era or ADS, I think you go ADS. I think she's more usable than Aramintha is. Aramintha is really, really good, but immunity shuts her down so hard that it makes her a little bit risky to use her in competitive environments.
Yeah, Silverblade's more of an aggressive character. Not to say that Archdemon isn't now also, but like on the scale of like 1 to 10 where 5 is like in the middle and like 1 is like very passive / reactive, like Armint is like a 7.
Yeah, now
how aggressive you gotta be.
Now, mind you, Aramintha and ADS are kind of in the same tier, right? They're both really, really good in what they do, but not broken.
I'm actually curious if it's not Tayu, who's next? Like, I don't think that there's anything else that they've kind of even remotely hinted at besides Teiyu.
Yeah, remember when we thought Wretched Rose was coming next, and then we got Shuri? I mean, I don't know, man. They always surprise us.
Yeah, I'm
like you said. Like you
I would
said.
like to see like a funny curveball. Where ML Alencia?
Yeah.
That's what I want. Oh, show me ML Alencia. Like, Alencia legit has, like, one of the most, if not the most unique design out of all of E7's original characters.
True.
No other
okay,
gacha
so
has a character like her.
Year of the Blue Snake. They made new banner art for this, right?
No.
Oh.
That's
moving on.
The Tempest. That's the Tempest. That's the banner artwork for when they announced the Tempest Surin skin.
Yeah.
Just remember they originally weren't gonna make the Tempest Surin skin, and then because they were like, oh wait, we can't just make a skin for an ML 4-star. Like, what if people don't have it? And then like the player base was like, no, release it anyway. And they're like, fine, we already made it anyway, so here you go.
The Year of the Blue Snake has greeted us at last. Happy New Year's, heirs. We've prepared the special event, etc. and so forth. So, it just looks like a, one resolution a day. So it's just basically it's to replace the web event that ran out today, right?
Oh, so we're making resolutions? That seems like a downgrade. The last event had us maintaining world peace.
Well, your resolution could be to maintain world peace, right?
No.
Okay, so this goes live when the server comes back up. So yeah, lots of free stuff for daily logins. I like free stuff. What have we got to actually do in the game though? What content are they bringing us to play? Let's see. Happy New Year weekend buff event, edited and improved. So I guess when we come back, we're going to be in the middle of a buff event to celebrate the Year of the Blue Snake. We prepared a weekend buff event. I don't remember this. This is new, right, Sue?
No, actually, that is also not. That is the New Year's artwork from 2019. The very first New Year's, that was the artwork they made for it.
It's okay.
Homie,
they're busy. They're busy people, man. They're busy people.
You think that they actually make unique artwork for Epic 7?
Shut up and buy your Burning Passion Pack, Sue. We got a buff event this weekend, so looks like every weekend. There's a buff event every weekend in January. 20th, the 13th, and the 5th. So yeah, we are going to have buff events and Burning Passion Packs every single weekend in January. So any Sky Stones you might have had left over after Hoochie, phew, Gandhi. What else we got?
Hello. It's the #1 podcast on Twitch.
Whoa, it is Car 6. What's up, buddy? Thanks for swinging by. We're just going over all the amazing content.
Oh yeah, dude. Content was wild.
We're saving it for last. It's all the way up here at the top. Free Unequip is this every weekend too, or just this weekend?
2 weekends.
2 weekends. This weekend, and of course the guaranteed last weekend of the month, but we got to make it seem like it's special, even though it always happens every last weekend of the month.
Hello, Wulf.
So really only one.
So what's Sue, Tristen? What's the highlights so far that y'all been maybe
Well,
stuff chat liked? What have we been talking about?
So far, we've talked about all the new stuff that they've added, and highlighted them with brand new, never before seen banners. Did you notice this car?
All the banner artwork is just reused.
All of the artwork they're using is from past New Year's.
Love it, man, and I can't wait for gardening to come back too. That was my favorite.
Oh yeah, we did go over the gardening. We talked about how it works, whether or not. What do you think, Car? Do you think they're going to upgrade it? I mean, gardening was obviously rushed last time. We could tell it was released in an unfinished state. The plants didn't upgrade when you clicked on them. Didn't visually upgrade when you upgraded them. The the 3D nature of it seemed a little bit off and janky. You know, you had Destina sitting on the wall, but her feet were like 8 feet in front of her on the walkway. It just didn't. It seemed like it lacked the polish. Like it was supposed to come out in the spring, but they rushed it due to Awakened Potential. Do you think they're gonna put some polish on it, release it in a new state, or do you think they're just gonna cut and paste what we had last year?
I'm pretty sure it's a cut and paste. If they can't even do the banners new, it's probably the same. I would hope that the meta shifts away from just trying to cage them in the corner so they don't block the plants. It felt like they could have done more with the little chibi characters in the garden. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a copy paste.
We'll have to teach people once again how to go into settings and turn off lobby scrolling and all that jazz. That'll be a blast.
Clearly,
okay.
they'll give us a new moon Luna chibi for the garden. That's about
people,
it.
Baby.
People have been telling me that I need to check out these packs, that these are insane. That this is gonna be crazy, so let's check it out.
Let's look.
2025 New Year pack sales. Happy New Year yet again, heirs. To celebrate 2025, we've prepared a variety of packs, including the New Year's Value Pack. New Year's Value Pack? Excuse me. So we got 100 Sky Stones, 5 Leafs, and 1 Lucky Pouch. And the Lucky Pouch can be... Holy shit. It's a gamble pack?
Gamba.
So you spend money and you've got a chance of 200 to 800 Sky Stones. Like 95% chance is 400 Sky Stones or less.
Yeah, so most people get the 200, right?
Most people will
this
get the
looks like it's
200,
gonna
a
be-
handful will get the 400, and then there's
What do you
one
think, like
person in every single guild who's going to get the 800
That's probably
and
$3.
post
This is
pictures
probably
of it, right?
$3. I would say this is like a $3 pack.
I think so
probably.
too, around the Burning Passion price range. Which is fine, right? But yeah, the Gamba's gonna feel that.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 to 5, I think.
You always assume that you get the 200. Just when you buy this, just assume you're getting the 200.
That's the best way
Yes.
to preserve your mental.
Yes, if you go into this unprepared to get 200 Sky Stones out of it and you feel like you wasted your money, then you should never have bought this pack to begin with.
Yeah, this is going to be anywhere but like $3 is the maximum. $1 I think is probably like it's a steal.
Oh yeah, $1 to steal. $3 I think is pretty good. 5 is where I think they'll price it, and
Nah,
I don't know.
I wouldn't buy this at 5. 5 because you're basically just getting 300 Sky Stones and 5 Leaves for $5. That doesn't feel like a good rate.
That's about what $5 gets you in the Skystone shop, though.
Yeah, but it's a holiday pack. Like, you're supposed
Well,
to
yeah,
get
but there's a
4.
chance to get 800. You're pulling for
Oh,
that
yeah.
dopamine hit, right?
Oh, stop.
New Year Summon Hero Pack.
Oh,
Okay,
this one's too funny, bro.
so we got Potion of Ascension, which means nothing to anybody who's not brand new. We got Slate of Fate, which means nothing to anybody who's not brand new. We get 10 4 to 5 steer Hero Summon tickets, so that's roughly 3 5-stars, right? 3.35
Yeah.
stars.
Yeah, it's roughly 3. Yeah, it's 30. It's 30%. So it's actually just exactly 3 on the nose.
If it was 9, it would be 3 on the nose. 10, it makes it like 3.3.
No. It's actually 70% for a 4-star, 30% for.
Is it 70?
Yeah.
I thought it was
70-30.
70-30?
split.
Okay.
That's
So
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
so
You're gonna pull 10 times. It's just you're gonna get 3 on average. You should just
Yeah. unless you're me, who like Confirm said, can't wait for 10 SIDS. Okay, so these will only be RGB and they will not be limiteds. So and a Slate of Fate, for those who are unaware, a Slate of Fate is an unknown slate that only works on non-limited RGB units. You can't use a Slate of Fate on your Afternoon Soak Flan. You can't use a Slate of Fate on your Biblis. You can't use it on any collaboration units you might have. You can't use it on ML5s. The only way you can use it on those units is to put it into a standard unit and then put that standard unit into the ML unit, right? Let's say, for example, you've got a Hua Young sitting around. You can put the Slate of Fate into Hua Young, and then you can put that imprinted Hua Young into ML Hua Young and kind of mule the Slate of Fate into it that way.
Why are
So
we being so stubborn about slates?
it's more hoops to jump through. Tris, we talked about
It
this
is.
earlier. When
It
did
is.
they add Slate of Fate? I felt like this one kind of went.
Um,
I know we probably made us think about
no,
it.
no,
but
no,
man,
no. Slate of Fate was.
comes up more.
I can't remember who the recall was for, but they did it. They did it as a part of a recall, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah.
It's 100% a worse slate. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I think
just
it might. I think it
designed
might have been the
to-
Hua Young recall.
to limit.
It was a way to give the imprints back instead of having to, you know, when they did the recall on imprinted
right,
unit.
where it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. We do things like remove Molagor Go to reduce the amount of currency and headaches, and then you add this, and it's just a little bit. Does this even make them that much more money? I wish this was just a regular slate, to be honest.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like that's
If it was a regular slate, it would be pretty. They put a higher price tag on it. They value regular slates heavy.
Yeah, it's really annoying too, by the way. Like the Slate of Fate is valued at like $5, but like an actual slate, they value it at like 50 USD, which is like, dude, it's not that. Like anybody who buys the Slate of Fate is just gonna be like, all right, I'm just gonna, you know, do the loophole to make it like it's a real slate, and that's so obnoxious. Like I really hate this thing. Did you even look at the last part of it there, Tristen? That's the kicker,
2024 5-star Covenant Grace Summon Book 1. You get 1 Grace Summon book.
And you know what? Everyone's gonna open it. And
so upon usage of the Covenant, you hear okay, so 3 are summoned. Okay, so you'll get Elvira, Fenris, Brigida, Janua, or Wukong.
It's like draft mode. It's like draft mode. They show you 3 cards, you pick 1, and then those are the 5 out of the 5 cards that could be. They show you 3 of them. I bet you everybody who buys this sees Elvira, Fenris, Brigida. Could you imagine spending like this is probably what, $50 you would say?
This is $50.
Yeah, it's got to be $50 because like the slate is 5. The slate is 5. The potion is 5 because we already could buy these standalone for 5s. The 4 to 5 summon hero thing, that's basically the dash pass, which is $30.
Yo, Sue. What if Zeus is right? What if you could pull dupes? What if you could get 3 Brigidas?
Don't even mess with me though. I would suck so bad.
I don't see anything in here where it says 3 unique heroes.
Yeah, I assumed you could get dupes, right? Unless.
Oh my god! If you could get dupes, this would be awful.
Imagine just seeing Fenris and 2 Brigidas. Like,
I mean, I was getting ready to screenshot and just ask them if they could confirm if we get dupes or not, but I won't get an answer before this is live and we know.
Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah.
Because this goes live as soon as maintenance comes up, right?
I'll be real with you, chat. This is a scam pack. I feel like that one because like if you wanted to, like the most valuable thing here is probably the 4 to 5 summons, the 10 summons, and that already exists in the game. That already exists in the game at either $10 to $30 based on the events.
Okay, so here's the thing. Elvira has some niche uses, especially against Child Senya, and they are very, very niche indeed. There are just simply better ways to deal with that unit than Elvira, but she does have some use there. Fenris has no use anywhere in the game except when Holo Trials requires you to use him to get a high score. If you don't care about Holo Trials, then you don't care about Fenris. Brigida.
Worst 5-star in the game. Therefore, I said it. Worst 5-star.
Yeah. With a banner, I would agree. She would have to fist fight with Zeno to figure out who's the worst, and that would be a hilarious fight. Because I'm not sure who would lose. But yeah, Brigida really, really, really needs is a redhead. Buff the redhead, Smilegate. What? Why are there no good redheads? Why have all of the redheads been power crept out of this game? Smilegate is unconscionable. You need a blanket buff for redheads.
Card chat. I'm gonna get Tristen to start playing Nikke at some point because all the redheads in Nikke are top tier. Like they're
the redheads outside of Epic 7 are all top tier.
They're top tier. Like we're talking like literally there's like an ocean between the redheads and all the other girls.
Yeah, my chat thinks I love redheads, but no, they're just all really good.
They're all
really
overpowered. Yeah,
except
redheads
for
are
Epic 7 for unfortunately for Tristen. In fact, I transmitted all my redheads Trist into the new bystander Hua Young. So.
Oh, bye, Cars. Nice having you on. I'll catch you later. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I agree with the general consensus here, guys. Unless money just doesn't mean anything for you and you enjoy the dopamine hit and you got $50 burning a hole in your pocket with nothing better to do with it, you don't pull this banner. Even if this is $30, I think I would walk. I mean, if it's $30 and you're relatively new, you know, maybe all of these summons and stuff is good and everything, but yeah, this is going to be a lot of money for a lot of disappointment. If you're getting this just to get a Janua, just activate a story summon or wait until the custom summon comes and pick them up that way. We don't know the prices for these packs, but the assumption, yeah, but the assumption is this is around $50. Is Wukong useful for anything now? No. People will tell you he is, but he's not.
I'm gonna tell you he is, chat. I think he is a solid 4th or 5th pick in RTA.
I've never seen him picked in RTA, but if Sue says it, then I believe it. Sue has forgotten more about RTA than I'll know, so there you go.
Wukong is like a 1 in 10 game character in RTA, maybe a 1 in 15.
He's definitely not a must-have though.
Yeah, like there are other options. So like Wukong is good when your opponent is not very aggressive, they have Imperial Ilanav, and like you already have a comp that can stabilize and play a long game. That's it. Like that's literally the conditions. Like if you're trying to play a standard v standard game versus somebody, like both of you got tanks, both of you got healers, they got Ilanav, Wukong shines there.
Joe said Wukong is good until he gets hit and dies, and then you lose. Now, Pootie Tang is saying that a lot of Legend players have mentioned that he's got value when they were doing their reviews.
Yeah,
so
his EE number 3 just makes his S3 just do monstrous damage. Like he can one-shot a Blood Moon Haste.
But outside of RTA, probably not so much. Could be used in a slow Banshee team, I guess, but yeah, not so much, guys. Okay, New Year's plus 15 Fife in a lifetime. What are we up to now? Packs? Sixth in a lifetime packs. So yeah, we got a plus 1588 set. Do they show us the pieces? Okay, they show us pieces. So it's not 17 gear. Oh my god.
Trash. Like I don't. If the speed doesn't say 17 on any of these packs, they're always trash.
It just says 12. It says 12, and almost all of them have effectiveness and effect resistance in there.
Trash. Just like nope. Garbage.
Oh my god, these are bad.
Like literally not worth it.
I wouldn't say garbage, but if you have to pay money, then
the neck is the only one that even looks kind of good. The neck and the ring. No, not so much the ring. The neck is the only one that looks really good.
$10 tops. $10 tops. If it's more than $10, it is not worth your money.
The neck and maybe the boots. You got maybe 2 good pieces in here. The neck and the boots.
No, Joe, that's not true. It is not always $30 because straight up,
the last one was 50.
The last one was 50. It was $30 with Luna, and they realized everyone bought it, so they price hiked it to 50.
Now, to be fair, the $50 one, it was 17 gear. There was 10 of these mod boxes, if I'm not mistaken, and
yep.
There was a mana reset stone, which they think like is the most valuable thing on the planet, even though they're garbage. This only has 2 mod boxes. There's no mana reset stone, and the gear's trash. I think this is 30, and I think it's overpriced at 30.
Yeah, I guess it's like $10 tops.
Sue is right. This could be as high as 50, but I wouldn't buy on this unless you're brand spanking new and it's under 20 bucks.
Nope, I wouldn't even buy it if you're brand spanking new. I'll be honest with you. You can farm Wyvern and Golem using like beginner teams, and as long as you understand gear rolling fundamentals, you will find better gear than this within like a week.
Maybe not the neck, but the rest.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Some of this gear, especially the support ones, right? And even the fact that effect resist plus effectiveness for a lot of the later units that aren't DPS is actually quite useful. It's just at $30, $50, you don't buy this. I wish if Smilegate gave these kind of gear out for newer players in general. Just flood us with 88 gear. And yeah, it's not the best gear in the world, but this is so good. Yeah, but this one included, right? Just keep these coming. And, and for monetary packs, make it actually good ones.
Yeah. Well, I think they're afraid to sell power because I'll be honest with you, this is the slippery slope.
They're afraid to sell power, but they've done it in the past, right? Many times.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like discreetly, like gear packs are discreetly selling you power. Like it is literally paying to win, but it's not, too obvious, right? If we start selling like 21 speed pieces, like it's very obviously selling power, and that's gonna like rustle some jimmies.
I think they've done really good at not selling power. The 17 speed stuff was right on the line, especially the effectiveness main stat, 17 speed. That's something even endgame players was doing. Yes.
It was the Luna one. Yeah, even I bought the Luna one because it was ridiculous.
Wasn't the Harsetti one also pretty good?
It was similar.
Better than these, right?
Yeah, definitely better.
Way better.
It was the destruction side. It was very good.
There is a line beyond like these where you have to pay money for it, right? Auto pass. And then between the Harsetti and the Luna, right? Yeah, I think there is a line between there.
Yeah, the Harsetti gear was all insane car, but it was $50 basically per piece.
Yeah, I now I remember it. I got a few of those.
You would have to basically spend like $300 to get the set. I mean, yes, you got a bunch of like Mystic Summons and other stuff. Like, and if you've got deep pockets, those are actually good value. Right.
But here's the thing, right?
Nothing compares to that $30 Luna pack. Nothing compares to that $30 Luna pack with the 17 speed effectiveness, right?
A lot of people hate the idea of selling gear. I've heard it's a slippery slope. I've heard it's testing the water before they start selling 25 speed pieces to us. I don't think that's their plan with this. I think their plan is to target the newer players. The main goal of any gacha game is to convert free-to-play new players into casual spenders. And this is the kind of gear that, well, not this, but these are the kind of packs that really appeal to the newer players, the people that don't have the gear to get things done, who are always saying, I can't build a 280 speed ran, I can't make my unit tanky enough to survive in this abyss floor. This kind of gear is catch-up mechanics. It lets those players get access to Masters skins in RTA, to be able to complete their abyss, to be able to push past floors that their heart's stuck on for just a few dollars, while being completely not appealing to anybody who's been playing this game for 4 or 5 years.
Yep. Well said.
People like,
right, Tristen? You don't need just one support gear. You need multiple, and then the more and more you have, then you just kind of downgrade these to the lesser used ones. So it's always nice to have this kind of gear.
300 speed isn't hard. I got 300 speed too. Yeah, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? This is targeted at catch-up mechanics to take newer players to the point where they can get into the aspects of the game that they would otherwise quit because they can't get to it and they feel gated, and it's not fun for them watching everyone else succeed when they're left behind. And it's done in a way that the people who are already up aren't going to look at this and get any kind of fundamental advantage out of it. It doesn't widen the gap, it narrows the gap. And I'm all about, in a 6-year-old game, anything that narrows the gap. Because it is really hard coming into a game that's as long in the teeth as this game is, and feeling like you've got any shot to succeed or be impactful in the game, when the chasm of time is so huge. And packs like this help the catch up for the casual player. So I'm kind of all about it, and I like it. And I don't think you're ever going to see them say, well, the 17 speed sold great, let's try selling 25 speeds now. I don't think that's ever going to happen.
All right, so you're all about narrowing the gap. Are we ready to have the real difficult conversation, which is that they need to get rid of Mullagoras in 2025?
That is one of their better selling packs, man. I mean, it's behind Burning Passions, but...
No, I got you. I know. I'm just saying.
Remember the rule, man. Remember the rule. You take something, you get them to take something away, and they'll take something else away.
To getting Mullagora goes back than removing Mullagoras.
I know. That's just like it's never gonna happen, but that's just like a difficult like reality. I think that people have not like caught on to. Maybe some people have, but like
remember, okay, fine. We'll give you guys pity. You've got pity, but rates are now 1%. I mean, it's always there's always a little takeaway whenever they give. There's always a little push and shove. So you gotta accept that, like, getting the thing I want is going to be worth the thing that I don't want happening in its place. Because they're a business, they got to protect their bottom line. They aren't going to do something that just gives money away.
Chat is saying that there's like they should just give away this kind of gear to new players, and I'm like, they did. The Dash Pass event gear.
More, man. That's what I just give more, dude.
No, I know. That's why they gave out multiple sets of it.
Something that I'm trying to remind them of every single month, and I'm not even sure who brought it up, but it was a brilliant idea, is that the Dash event that we had needs to be a permanent addition for new players. If you are brand new, and I mean never had an account before, not a returner, not I took a 2-year vacation and came back, but I am a brand new first-time account player, the Dash event needs to go live for you.
Yes, it does. I said that in my New Year's review video. It absolutely does. It has to be a permanent feature. It's too good of an onboarding tool for new players. Not having it, like, if you started Epic 7 in September or October, you are eating good. If you started in November or later, you are so far behind everybody else. And it's like, why? That should not be the case.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. New Year's Artifact Selection Pack. I assume this is just like the try to summon Janua, but you get 3 Brigidas pack, except it's going to be artifacts.
This one is clearly $100, by the way. This pack, I can tell because it's 100 powder of knowledge. Anyone knows ever played Epic 7? Everyone knows who's ever played Epic 7. $100 is 100 powder of knowledge. If you've ever, you know, pulled a 5-star artifact, right, or like transmuted artifacts, you'll get that pop up where it's $99.99 for 100 powder of knowledge, and you're like, damn, dude, what a steal.
Yeah, I buy those every time.
I don't know, man. There's no sky stones or anything else in this. I'd be shook if this is more than 50.
Yo, I like Joe's phrase for it. It's called pink drug dust.
Pink drug dust. What can we get? Yeah, it is just the units that the artifacts that go with the units.
Holy hell, dude. Yeah. Literally 3 of those are busted and 2 of them suck. Okay, 1 is niche, but like 1 is terrible, 1 is niche, and 3 of these are actually good as hell.
Yeah.
Like
and
Will and Bird's Eye View are like Giga Whale artifacts that you would love to have multiple copies of. And then
it says upon usage among the newly artifacts 24, you can select one, acquire it. The way this is worded, it's like all 5 jump up and you can just pick one, but I assume it's
It is. This one actually is. This one is you actually just gonna pick it.
Oh, this is a selector. You sure it's not a typo, right?
3 will be
Three will be summoned and 1 can be selected.
And then this is just you have 5 that you can select. This one's an actual. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's just a selector.
Come on. Like, why the hell is this one a selector and the others are not? Like,
they can put one at 50 and the other at 100.
Dude, when we get to the next pack, like now that I know the artifact is here, when we get to the next pack, like you'll understand why I'm just so angry.
The bird's eye view is really calling to me, Sue. I'm gonna need you to be strong and talk me off this spending cliff.
I will. And if I don't, I have this friend. His name is Grim. He can talk you off that cliff. He's
New Year's Moonlight Hero Pack. It's got an Awakened Elixir in it. Nobody cares. It's got 20 Leafs. That's knife. 10 Molagora. This is $100. 300 medals and a Moonlight Summon ticket. 6 Moonlight. Oh, okay. They're doing the... Oh my God, Sue. Oh my God. Is it your time, Sue? Is it your time? You're getting Dragon Bride Senya?
No, because it's not a selector and it's not 3 choose 1. It's just you get one of the 6.
It's not 3 choose 1. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Upon using the summon, 1 is random. Oh my God.
If you don't have any of those are all pretty good.
If you don't have any of these, you're pretty good. But I mean, would you spend $100 on Make-A-Wish Sharoon? Because I wouldn't.
I think straight up, if you have...
But all the other ones are fucking amazing.
If you've got deep pockets and you have 3 or less of these, I think it's worth it.
I think
3 or less, I would say
maybe 2 or less. 2 or less, yeah. 2 or less, it's worth it. Like, if it's better than a coin flip for you, it's worth it because unless you pull Dragon King Sharoon, all 5 other units are broken. Like, actually just broken. Like, broken.
Yeah,
like,
the top 2 and the bottom 2 are the 4 strongest units in the game for ML5s.
Literally, the bottom 3 units on that list, in my opinion, are the best units in the game.
Harsetti is really, really strong, but I think the bottom 2 and the top 2 are like the first 4 units in the S tier of any tier list, and then Harsetti's right up there with them.
I can't speak to Senya. I don't think she's. I think that Senya is the 2nd worst character in that list.
Dragon Bride Senya? You think she's the 2nd worst?
Yeah,
I guess in this list though. Ooh.
Yeah,
in this list.
Bottom of S
yeah, well,
tier,
that's exactly
right.
Yeah, it's just like, guys, you don't understand. Like, Senya is the 5th best pack that contains
the least deadly nuclear weapon. Oh my God. 16% chance, Sue.
You wanna fund it?
You know someone's gonna. Someone's gonna do it just to watch the life drain out of your eyes when freaking Sharoon pops out again.
If you want to pay it, yo, all right, like honest to God, no BS. You want to fund it? I'll pull it on stream. Anybody open to anybody? I'll pull it on stream. If I pull Dragon Bride Senya, you will get how to play Dragon Bride Senya within 5 days.
You know what's great too is 2 of Yes, 2 of them are light knights, so a light knight will jump out. We get to watch you like briefly have a heart attack waiting for the hero to pop out.
You know what the funniest thing is that it sparkles and then it's bellying.
Oh my god.
I have pulled since Dragon Bride Sennia has come out 4 bellions and 2 Last Rider Crows. Like literally that almost every ML5 I have pulled that is not off the Mystic banner, right, has been a light knight and it is never Sennia.
So yeah, I think I'm going to echo Sue's advice on this one. If you are missing 4 of these units, then it's worth the shot. If you're missing 3 of these units, you're basically spending $100 on a coin toss.
That's actually Gamba.
That's actually true Gamba. 100% on a coin toss. That's like Vegas odds, right? You're going to it's ever so slightly better than Vegas odds, and you're going to wind up with an imprint. Yeah. So again, don't spend the money on this unless you are okay with getting an imprint.
Yeah, this is actually like I don't like packs like this. Like
I don't
honestly,
like spending money. You know how I feel about Gamba packs. I don't even like the packs where it's like, here's $100 for a shit ton of bookmarks. You could be spending money on nothing.
But like, let's be like, I know they're not gonna do it because like for some reason they value their ML5s at like 500 USD, and I'm just like why is it not a selector, guys? Like, I mean, anybody who was already throwing $300, $500, $600, $900 at like Luna already did it 6-7 months ago. Bro, let the rest of the people get a Luna for $100, okay?
But you see the value
that right there.
has gone up. The value has gone up as the FOMO has gone up. You see, you don't know how valuable something is until it's been kicking your ass at RTA for 6 months.
So I'm looking here at what the confirm said, and I bet he's not alone in this sentiment.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. This is why I'm not gonna buy that pack. I wasn't. This is your chance to get Sennia. No, because I would just resent the game if I spent. If I dropped a Benjamin Franklin on that pack, or 2, heaven forbid, it's 2 Benjamins, right? And I don't get anything that progresses my account, I'm just gonna sit there and be like, that was groceries for like a week and change.
Yeah.
For $200, I could fill up. I mean, I drive a hybrid. I could fill up my tank of gas 7 times.
I don't like these kind of packs, not because they're just not great value, but because I think they're fundamentally bad for the game. They're a pack that sells hope and doesn't deliver. They're a pack that after you buy them and you pull on them, you feel like the game scammed you. Even though the game was honest and straightforward about the odds and what your chances were, they put the picture of the strongest unit in the game on the art, and bam, you wind up with like your 7th Harsetti, right? I've pulled 3 Harsettis right now. How would I feel about pulling a 4th one? You know,
these packs are just, they're so predatory. Like it really is just preying on your hopes and dreams, and like.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Even if you don't have all of these units, there's one you want, right? I don't have Sharoon, C-Poly, Sennia, or Luna, and I pull, and I get C-Poly, and I don't have. She's the one unit I don't have the gear to build. Still is going to feel bad. This is something that only 16% of the people who buy this are going to be happy at the end of it. So what, like 84% of the people that buy this pack are going to have a negative feeling towards Epic 7 after buying this pack? I don't like that.
Yeah, I hate that also. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should have just been like, do something nice for your spenders for the holiday, man. Like, if they want to give you $100, bro, just let them have the character they want. Make their holiday. Like, why is it like this? It's like it's actually so disgusting.
And they conveniently left Lua off of it. I don't think it was convenient. It's probably a 6 month or a so many week window. It's probably the same time frame that's on.
They want to reward
these units too.
They want to reward the spenders. People who get in early and spend big to get the character. They want to like reward them by basically giving them an advantage for X number of months.
Slash saying, I only have 3 of those units. You got some decisions to make there, Slash. Do you have $100? Do you like to gamble, or would you be okay with having a dupe of those units and still only having 3 of those units?
Is that that's the
I
guy that
wouldn't.
said he was spending $600 a month? I think he's fine.
Yes,
Go for it, man.
yeah,
If
yes,
that's your budget, man, we're talking more for like people that hundreds a lot, right? If you're blowing 600 a month,
yeah, then you
you got
do
this,
that.
dude.
Yeah, you do you.
I
Dude.
think
I don't
600
know.
might be more than I've spent in this game in my entire lifetime.
Yeah, 'cause, like, I mean,
I wish I could say
always
that.
I feel apprehensive spending $100 at one time in any gacha game, but because like, and if you go beyond that, like you have to start thinking about it this way, right? Like, so if that pack's $200 for $50 more, you can buy yourself a Steam Deck and have one kick-ass entertainment system for your living room, right?
I think it's always a mistake though to try to compare spending like virtual stuff and then physical. It's always going to be dependent on the person and what they value, right? Because spending tens of thousands on stuff that's just pixels is already crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, but $100 car is 500 chicken nuggets.
I know.
I mean,
nugs, dude.
You can have
even
500 spicy nugs.
even
Well,
this
no,
one,
it's
right?
like
People are going to
more
say
than
I
that.
took that $3, wiped my ass with it, and threw it out the window because I only got 200 Skystones out of it. I should have just bought the double Skystone packs when they reset. I would have gotten a lot more out of it. But it's one thing to feel like you got scammed out of $3 to $5. It's another thing to feel like you got scammed out of $100, right?
That's exactly it. Like, and
People can have fun going and playing the penny slots all day long, but you walk up to one of those $20 slots and you do a pull and you get nothing. You go, wow, where'd my $20 go?
yeah, well, yeah.
This
the
you're
thing is-
spending $100 on 300 Mystic Metals and 10 Molagora. That's what you're spending $100 on.
The thing is, the other games that are out there, they don't have this. For $100, you actually get a selector where you just get some overwhelming amount of stuff, right? So that it doesn't feel bad, right? Like if you don't get the thing you want, you probably walked away with like maybe like 8 multis and like a ton of other stuff, right? This is like, oh bro, you get 6 summons and some stamina and a third enough Molagoras to skill 1 skill on 1 character.
The
Like, if this came with like, 35 Molagoras and like 2 Mystic summons, like multi, 20 Mystic summons, right? And like the 20 or 30 leaves, then I would actually feel, oh dude, you're basically buying a $50 Mystic pack and you're buying a $50 Molagora pack and you just happen to get an ML5 as a throw-in. Maybe it's something you want. Then I feel all right about it. But like, this is nothing, bro. This is literally $100 to just like have a hope and a prayer. That feels awful.
Harlan said that he actually thinks this is going to be a $150 pack. I don't think there's any shot. Smilegate is smart about monetizing their packs. It's one thing they do very, very well, and I think they know that the pushback on this being 150 over 100 would be extreme, that they would sell 5 times as many of these at 100 as they would at 150, and they're going to look at the bottom line, right? If you're selling something, you want to sell 5 of them at $100 way more than you want to sell 2 of them at 150, even 3 of them at 150. Yeah, smart. Look at Mystic Packs. They make the money off of them, dude. They make the money off of them. They know what the market can bear, and when they see the sales starting to dip on the packs, they put more things in them, or they retire the pack and come out with a slightly better pack. They never change the price structure. They change the content on it, and they look at the numbers. They're Gacha games are really smart about their shop. This is what supports their game. So they are not, you may not agree their value, but I bet they have entire meetings where they analyze the sales and the numbers on the packs to decide whether or not they need to buff or retire a pack and replace it. There have been studies on gacha games. Even the colors and graphics they use in the banners for the packs to make them more attractive, to make them jump up. Having to go in to get your daily stamina that you used to just get from clearing the abyss. Now you have to go into the shop to click on it to get it while the packs are flashing across the top of the screen. All of this is done as in a psychological way to sell these packs to you, and you can call it scummy all you want, but it's Gacha 101. They're very sharp at doing it.
The biggest one I'll say, Tris, just in case your viewers haven't heard that, speaking of the, the psychology, for anyone that's on the fence, we're talking about spending here, and yeah, it's all relative, guys. I saw some people complaining that they spend a lot. Don't worry about it if you have the means. You would have spent it on dumb stuff anyways. But the big one is if you are free to play and you're thinking about buying one of these packs, the first time you purchase, right, this is the study they did, you are so million times more likely to spend furthermore, right? They want to get that first purchase in. So even if you buy that Burning Passion 199 or that pack we saw at the start, just be very careful because then you have your info there. You're way more likely to swipe the next time. So if you're on the fence and you want to stay free to play, don't even buy the 199 pack.
And that's why this is very likely to be $1 or $2.
Yeah, I was going to say the way I
Gateway
always look
pack,
at this stuff is it's a gateway drug, right? And the thing for me about it is like you have to look at it from the perspective of I think if you're in your 20s, it's like the math works out differently depending on your age. I think if you're 20s or you're a little bit stupider, you have finer finances, go ahead for it. But like if you're 30 and you're dropping $100 on this stuff and you don't have a Roth IRA set up, you don't know what your 401k situation looks like, you don't know where your money is going, you don't have a separate finances between you and your 3 ex-mistresses, I'd look into that first before I was worrying about Senya. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with every.
I see you.
I agree with you guys on this, right? Take care of yourself first. Epic 7 may be a game of resource management, but life is a bigger game of resource management. You never spend beyond your means. You make sure you got enough money to clear your debts, to make sure you got food on the table, to make sure you got a little bit squirreled away in case of emergencies. You never say, well, I guess if I eat ramen noodles this entire month, I can go ahead and take a swing at picking up my Dragon Bride Senya, okay? That ain't the way. If you think like that, if you think, well, I'll just have to not spend on anything else this month, I'll blow my entire discretionary income and for this month and next month, but it'll let me take a shot. If that's the way you think, you need to walk away from gacha games forever, okay? That is not healthy. But if you've got the discretionary income to spend, and it gives you pleasure, go for it. And don't let anybody give you grief for spending on this game if this is how you have fun. And you walk away from the end of the day with a bunch of ones and zeros and a little bit of dopamine, and you've got no assets from it. But you know what? You got nothing. You got no assets from going out and taking your buddies out to dinner, for going out at night into the town drinking. If you're into collecting figurines or stamps, I don't care. Whatever you do to have fun, you do. And if playing this game, if pulling these units, of spending money on this game gives you pleasure and it's within your means, then you do you. But never feel compelled. Never feel like if I don't take my chance now, I'm not going to get Luna, and that means I can't do RTA, and so I feel compelled to pull. Never do that. Never feel like you have to spend money to compete in a game. That kind of game's not worth your time. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah, well said, dude. I was joking with the people in my Discord earlier that this pack here that we've been discussing for a bit, this is the aspiring Vic Chun pack. If you fancy yourself as somebody who wants to be super serious about Epic 7 and get that legend frame, bro, you want to be just like your hero Vic, and you got money to spend, slam it, bro. Otherwise, nah.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy? All right. Well, we've saved the best for last. Content update. Top Model Luke is here to tell us all about it. Says update content, Divine. Of course there's content. It says it right there.
I forgot about my favorite game.
It says update content 31. I don't know what the 31 means. Must be like the number of things that are coming. Or the length of their 1 minute summary, 31 seconds.
It's the number of patches that they've said update content in that don't actually have content. They keep track.
Holy shit, it's darkening. Okay, guys, let's check her out.
Can you stop that, bro? We need to real quick talk about how you pronounce it. Pronounce her name, man.
Transferring from not too high.
Did you hear it?
Shh.
Idine?
Nice to meet you.
I think they say
I'm
Aden.
Aden, transferring.
Aden? Her name is Aden?
Yup. Remember, it was
They-
Aiden, then it became Auden, now it's
No, they
Aden.
never said Aiden. It was before it was Auden, and now it's Aden.
We all assumed it was Aden, right? Because that's a Korean name.
Yeah, the first time she came around, they said Auden.
That's a
but
pronunciation of a Korean name.
all the global people say Aiden.
Listen,
Yeah,
I like to
Aden.
look toward the-
Aden.
I'll choose to look towards an authority figure. So if Carr is the official eCast broadcaster for this game, I'm just going to go with whatever he says.
Listen,
Thank
Divine, you
very
know as
much.
well as I do. We just say whatever most people say, right?
Hey Sue, who is who is?
Unless it's
who
one
is-
of those names they tell us not to say.
Oh, true, very true.
Hey
like
Sue,
Aden,
who's Aden's voice actress?
Rochelle Hager.
Do we like her because her voice grates on me the way like when Divine does his Shota voice, it's just hard to hear.
My Shotokan
I'm
voice?
not too familiar with her body of work. She's basically only been in Fire Emblem Engage and Fire Emblem Heroes as Saline, as far as I know. And she's been in Little Witch Academia as well, I believe. But like other than
New
that,
kid.
she's
New
in
kid
Nikkei.
Aden.
She's in Nikkei?
Yeah, she's in Nikkei. She's Vi, the girl that has the skin up right now, the kimono. Not Naga, not the $60 one, the $20 one. Car.
Oh yeah, on the pass, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the dark gray and red like flower kimono.
Yeah, the electric.
That's her. She's the same VI.
Is she typecasted as this voice, or does she actually get to do other stuff?
She always is like typecasted as like basically like cutesy like high school girl, like teenage girl.
Okay.
She's literally she's almost always like, you know, high school girl.
Adine. Okay. Thanks, Ryan. So she's a 4-star dark unit. So instead of Wretched Rose, we're getting Aden. That's Sagittarius. Is that right?
Yep. That is the 4-star stat line of Spirit Isoline. No 4-star has that stat line. It is completely unique to her.
Oh, let's see what else. Oops. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we got the check-in event. We talked about this with 1/5 of a China at the end. Yo, okay, so an Artena crafting event, right? We get one left side, one right side. That's what this is, right? This is Artena. Or no, this is zero defect city. Yeah, this is the zero defects one.
Choose 3 subs.
Okay, guys. I hope you guys didn't finish your weekly your weekly reputations. If you did,
crap. Look at the period on this, like the time period. You have like no time.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, it's like 4 weeks.
I stalled so long in the last one. You gotta hustle this time. Holy
yeah.
You have literally 4 weeks. It's usually like an 8-week.
Wow.
I picked up my ML5 on the last day you were available to pick them up.
For the
this is starting to get
So
I'm assuming though they're gonna increase the pace at which we can get it. I hope.
I hope so, dude.
Like,
last time I don't think it was possible to get it in 28 days.
Yeah, like you only got like 50 points for like using 100 stamina or something. It like you had to spend like 2,000 stamina to get your daily stuff done.
And you could only upgrade once a day. You remember, like it takes you like 5 days.
Yeah,
minimum per piece.
no resetting and starting over. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Look at what Red said there. Yeah, this event is shorter than Black History Month. That's fucking crazy.
Good point, Red. Good point. Oh shit.
That's pretty funny.
Okay,
actually.
So for people who are asking how this even works, you get to select your piece of gear. You get to select the you get to select the type of gear. You get to select the set. You get to select the main stat. You get to select the substats. You can say, I want a destruction helm with attack, crit chance, crit damage, and speed as my substats, right? And they'll all be max. They'll all be max stats for start. And then you get to add to any specific stat you want as you progress through the event. Now I've done all these missions. Now I can add to the speed stat, and it'll add the one-off max. Right? Well, it adds one. It gives like a 4 into your speed, and you can keep
3 at 17. I don't know what the exact.
Yeah, and you can do it. Yeah, I think it's one-off max for what you add into it, and you cannot do more than 3 add-ons into a singular stat. right? So the best you can do is get 5 speed, then you can get 3, 3, or sorry, you can get 4, 4, and 4. So another 12 into the base 5 would give you 17 speed. Then it won't let you add to speed anymore. But you could do like triple into speed and double into crit chance, which is what most people do when they're going for speed DPS gear. But you can build any piece of gear. You can do one from the left side and one from the right side. So you can do weapon and neck. You can do a helm and boots. You can do armor and ring. You get to craft one of each, and you get perfect customized gear that will let you solve the problem. That one unit that you have is like, this unit would be perfect, but it's like 5% less crit, the stupid flat health roll. Well, now you can fix all that. It gives you perfect max statted gear. Well, not max stat. Like I said, it's 88 gear. Everything's going to be 1 off max. It'll do +8s instead of +9s. It'll do 4 speeds instead of 5s, but you'll start out with 5s and 9s and 7s, whatever the maxes are for the starting stats.
Do you know what you're going to take, Tristen? Because I already know what I'm taking.
I don't, but
I just need to decide the sets. I'm going tank. I'm going triple HP sword for sure for a tank.
Yeah, for those who are on the fence, helm, ring, and neck are the hardest to roll because they have the most variety of substats. So most people go with these. Boots, most people just use blue boxes to get boots and go for the speed main stats. You only really care about speed main stats, and then however the bottom stats roll, as long as they roll well. A little easier to get boots. Armor can't have attack on it and can't have flat defense on it, so it's a little easier to roll really good armor. Weapons can be a little hard to roll, so some people go for weapons, but helms and rings can have every stat in the game. There's nothing off the shelf for helms and rings, except for flat health on helms, and who cares? So helms are like, and rings are the hardest to roll, so that's usually where people go. But fish for what you need. Look at your most used units and see if a perfect piece of gear would fix them or make them better.
Yep. Yeah.
But don't let grass grow under your feet doing this. You don't have to pick the piece right away, but you need to do the things to get the currency so that you can build the piece right away.
Yeah.
You need to build it up every day as well.
Yeah, honestly, you might need to you might just be go time, like right from the patch, because this is not a lot of time. No. And it takes you about a week per piece. So like it's gonna be like go time real soon.
I wonder if this is a typo. I wonder if usually it's a full ass 2 months to do this.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's a typo because like 2:30 is not a thing, right? Like it's not.
Yeah.
February 30th.
No, it's intended, and it's gonna be every month.
God, if they did this every month, that'd be nuts.
Well, the big thing from what I see is that like, doesn't it take like 16 or plus upgrades? So like,
yes, it does.
Give you both they have to give you both pieces at once. Then
yeah, they're gonna pick up the pace. Like, it's just impossible without if it's the same as last time.
Yeah, it's quite literally mathematically. Why is this coming back? Who wanted this? Which one of you? Put your hand up. Who asked for this?
This was probably one of the worst side stories. I think.
Oh my god, man!
I'm so glad I was on vacation for the Alencia side story. All I heard was people miserable about doing it. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Handful of people liked it.
I thought it was ambitious, but it was executed terribly.
And before anybody brings it back up, the whole 6-fingered Biblis picture and people screaming it was all drawn by AI, that actually was fake. They've done 6-fingered units before, but the Biblis one, that was somebody photoshopped that and put it up and said it was Epic 7. That actually never happened.
All right.
So yeah, this is one of those events that you need to run on the side and just slog through it. Some people actually enjoy it, but read the story. The story is amazing. The story almost makes up for how slow the event is, but the rewards are worth doing. And if you don't do it, you'll get to the very end. You will be able to spend Sky Stones to get all the rewards. So if you're sitting on a ton of Sky Stones and you don't feel like doing this event, maybe you just like randomly happen into 1,000 Sky Stones. You can use those to not have to do this event. You can literally say, I'm going to take this day 7 free gift and not do this. And that's totally fine.
Listen, I hear you on everything you said, Tristen. I am not going to support you on the story of this event is good for one very specific reason. this is the third event. This is the third event over Epic 7's history where the big plot line is Ooga Booga. Litica got brainwashed again.
No, he's not wrong. Like
He
that,
isn't. He's actually very right.
yeah, like
It's
Litica has
a
been brainwashed so many times. I'm starting to think she's an Evangelion pilot.
It's
How much
good in the
trauma
way
she-
the Barsoon Chronicles. It's good in the way the Thuvia Maid of Mars is a good read, right? It's not good literature. It's not a well-crafted story. It's absolute trash, but it is fun trash. It is naughty as hell, and it's a wild. You're gonna read and go, "Holy shit, this is a 13+ game! Yikes!" But
Oh, the
yeah,
Baka? Dude.
it's not
Here's my problem.
it's not gonna get any friggin' Pulitzers, right? It's not award-winning writing here.
It's this weird thing where the first time Litica gets brainwashed, it's treated seriously and it's treated as like something where it's just like, oh, we got to actually deal with the fact that Phantom CIC has had their relationships irrevocably fucked up by this event. And then the second time, it was like, fucking Edward Elric is here. We need a villain. Just make it Litica. Who cares? Like, just she looks like that one blonde chick that people like that we couldn't get the rights to put as a character. So, and then the third time it's just like, all right, well, this guy's fetish is actually this kind of stuff, and we can't stop him. So third time's the charm. Just let's let him get it out of his system.
Yeah, don't stop him, man. Let's get more stories like that. Also, if
damn
you
it.
mind, when you can, while you're pinning stuff, delete Neo's comment, please. Thank you.
Got you. Okay.
what was it? Quick, what did he say?
But yeah, the Politica was. That's probably a great part. Yeah, definitely read it. Okay, dude.
Yes, yes, the best thing I ever did. Thank you.
Was this clipped by Sue?
Yes, this is me.
Gargouldy's nuts. Oh.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh my god. So World Arena season's beginning, and there have been no changes to ban protection, third pre-ban, anything. Frenzy,
Yeah,
nothing's changed.
Tristen, insert the meme. So they lied about that, right? That was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go so far as to say they lied, but I will go so far as to say that a promise was broken and an expectation not fulfilled. I was specifically told, like, well, technically we didn't break any promises because we said that we planned to, and it just didn't happen. I'm like, dude, that's not how this kind of stuff works, right? You say I plan to have this project done by a given date to your boss, and then 4 months goes by, and the boss says, hey, we're at the date, and you're like, oh, I said I was planning to do it. I didn't say I was actually going to do it. That gets your ass fired. So, yeah, where's your work? It's not, if you missed a deadline, well, what were you doing? How were you working towards this? Show us some work. Show us that you actually did something, because we've only got 6 days until RTA starts.
Yeah, it's not. It looks like it's not happening.
Yeah, it's probably not happening.
6 days is not a lot of time to launch out and test some new stuff. But who knows? Maybe we'll wake up tomorrow morning and there'll be new RTA stuff, right? Maybe.
Could some of my favorite content creators on the stream right now, like, stop their bitching? Third pick ban protection is the best thing to happen to Epic 7.
All right, that's it. Pack it and go home.
It
If
makes
he's
sure that
serious, I like
Kelly
it.
and
I'm just not that sweaty anymore. But yeah, I get.
I love it because I'm a cleaver, and without it, it's very hard for me to play. But
I like it because it's face roll. It's very easy to just put in your ban protection.
I know a lot of people like it, but the bottom line is it does reduce unit diversity and playability in it. Anybody that's playing at a higher end competitive level play early on, it seems to actually enhance diversity because people can lock in their favorite units. But once you get north of like mid champs, it gets very, very stale, and every match is the same. I actually think it should remain for challenger and below, but once you hit champs, it goes away. That's kind of my feeling on it, but we haven't gotten a chance to test it or give feedback yet.
Yep. Yeah. It's just another season where you tried to go fast. Guess you're playing versus Arsetti. Can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
Guess you're gonna have to live. People always complain about the night meta, bro. You're just gonna be stuck in it as long as the system is here.
But hey, we're bitching so much, we
I
kind of
will-
have not noticed the most important thing in this picture. It looks like we're getting a Sylvan Sage Vivian skin as our RTA skin.
All right, you like I'm gonna put it out here like right now. Thymol return, you cowards. It needs to happen. If we get this Vivian skin and she is not the hottest thing in the game, they have failed this community.
Yep.
Because
I think she's already absolutely gorgeous as is. I don't like this hat. I don't like this trend of giving skins to units who already look amazing.
Never forget the censorship.
That's what I was gonna say. When they originally showed off Sylvan Sage Vivian, we had the Thymol, and she was absolutely massive. And they were just
what if her skin
on this screen, Tristen?
What if her skin is exactly the same, but it's the old Sylvian? It's just the free nerf Sylvian.
I'm down for that.
We have the original artwork. I used it for a thumbnail on one of my videos. Like when they originally showed Sylvan Sage Vivian, like Booba was like 50% larger, and she had a Thymol. They were like, "No, get that out of here."
If they get
Avert
to
the children's eyes.
If they get to force cheater Kenya down our throat, the least they can do is give us original Sylvan Sage Vivian.
I'll go dig up the original art because chat wants to see it. I'll go dig it up.
Yeah, pull it up. I'm actually a little sad that it wasn't Silverblade Aramantha, just because she's like I know you gotta say, well, of course she's a redhead, but it's 2019 artwork. I think some of these older artworks just don't really look like they belong in the game anymore. The art style of the game has changed so much that it feels like she really needed a glow up. A lot of the older units kind of really do. Whereas Sylvian is gorgeous as is, and I'm kind of over them taking utterly beautiful units and just making them slightly differently beautiful when we've got some other units that could really use a touch up. Imagine how good Aramantha would look with the modern art team going into it.
We could just have a touch up of all the OG characters and cutscenes, right?
That'd be great.
Car, I was wondering your opinions on this for a while. I think I've talked to everyone else about this, but how do you feel about skins in this era now, where they are tied to the ML theater? Because I think I liked the pre-ML theater skins a bit more, because I feel like they went a little bit more wild with the designs. And now a lot of these, especially the World Arena.
Divine, can you give me an example of like two most distinct ones on each side?
I think for the old stuff, I think we used to get a little crazier.
Sorry. Red's calling me out, man.
I think when it comes to like the newer skins, I think Briarwitch Assaria is a big one where I'm like, yeah, the commander's cool, but like it's not really a new version or an extension of like some of the old ideas. And then like some of the older skins that were just wild and out there were a little bit.
Right. Are we talking purely from the RTA ML5 skins or just in general?
In general. Because I feel like a lot of skins are now falling into we've got to make it work for, because remember the Syngelica skin
they're definitely
like a weird tie-in.
Devon, to be honest, it's probably just because you're into you kind of know the behind the scenes and the art and the direction and all that. They're definitely more, I would say they're more handheld, but skins are just, I don't know, man. Skins are just a problem in Epic 7 overall.
Yeah.
Ryan saying Kenya's unit was probably planned to, and no, Ryan, she wasn't. She was 100% never planned to be in the game as a playable unit. When Marguerite won World Cup, he said he wanted the young Senya as a skin for the other Senya, and they said we can't do that. Skins have to at least be able to be laid over top of the existing model, and Child Senya is so different physiologically, they couldn't lay it over and have it look functional. You can't have the same animations and model movements in the S3s with a completely different size skin. If you look at all the skins, they overlap across the models quite well. And he said, but that's what I want. And they said, we can't do it. And he said, fine. How about we do like a Spice and Wolf Senya? And that's how we got the Senya skin. And then later, and I don't know who initiated it. I don't know if Smilegate reached out first or if Marguerite reached out first and said, you did agree to give me my dream unit and I'm not getting it. They said, look, we can't do it as a skin, but we did agree to give you the thing you wanted in the game, so how about we create a brand new unit for you? And that's when they said, we'll go ahead and make Child Senya into a unit, and Marguerite was very happy about that. He actually got a skin that he kind of liked, and the unit that he always wanted. They worked on it for probably about 1, 2, maybe 3 months, and then the whole thing about Marguerite being a dirty cheater came out, and the rest is history. But I can guarantee you they never at any point in time said, hey, you know what, we were doing that anyway, so we're good. That's not how the sequence of events went down.
I posted it for you in side chat. That's what she used to look like. Complete with the thigh mole.
Yeah,
yeah, the trick to how they did it is they basically made everything on her body larger to compensate.
Now this is the content I'm here for.
Yeah, looking,
Yeah, I mean, for those who are missing it, look at the sleeve on her right arm and how high up the sleeve on her right arm is. It's the same high up on both sides, but look how far down those mana tanks are sliding.
Zongas, Tristen was about to say.
Yes,
yeah, this is definitely a Lancer Artoria inspired design.
Here you go. You want more data science? There you go.
Oh, what's that? Oh, the original.
That's our concept art.
Yep, thigh mole.
Yep.
Removing the thigh mole was just like, why? Why was that a bridge? Why was that a bridge too far?
It's a beauty mark, man. It's
yeah.
This was during the time where Blue Archive, or was it Blue Archive started, and then there was the board was cracking down.
This was basically this and Aria were like the last things we got out of like the Saren era, and they were just like, nah.
Never forget that Sylvian's Booba died so that Arias could live.
Yeah, and it's crazy because as soon as we got over this and Blue Archive called out that board and it was all known to be a sham, then we started getting units like Lethe, and it was just pretty much like
and Ludica, and
we could have had to, that's what I said. So it's just like, all right, if you're gonna give Vivian an RTA skin, like respectfully return what was taken from us.
If only Blue Archive had acted years earlier, I bet we could have kept Saren.
Yeah, I mean, especially like
wasn't that like his biggest issue, right? Is he felt like leashed in, he couldn't really design things. He having to constantly change his work. Wasn't that like one of his big complaints that kind of not drove him away from Epic 7, but just drove him out of the industry in general?
No, he still works, dude. He works for Smilegate still. Super Creative got rid of him. Outer Plane picked him up. Go look at Outer Plane's waifus.
I don't want.
I think Lucina said that earlier, dude. Outer Plane is killing it.
Yeah. Look at the Christmas unit. What is it? Christmas Diane. Okay, don't actually look it up on stream. I will send you a picture of her.
Okay.
Because I don't actually think you can show it on stream. But like straight up, I was like, yo, the former E7 content character designer made this character. Yeah, do it. All right, I'll find it for you. But yeah, the former E7 character designer made this character, and I was like, this could have been us, but we for some reason don't.
Well, we're a little bit more respectful here. Thank you.
Don't pull on the haste. God damn, Lydica.
Calm down.
I'm not calming down, Car. Damn. See what I mean, though? I mean, she looks really good, but it really is dated compared to the modern E7 art.
I put it in side chat. Do not pull it up on stream.
Oh yeah, we ain't pulling that up on stream.
That's what I said. That's what I was like. That's what Outer Plane got. We got young Senya. That's what Outer Plane got.
So
I'll post it in chat.
Here you go, guys. This is
It's been nice knowing you.
That's it.
Yeah,
make sure the
Yeah, he can't
make
show
sure
it on stream,
you tilt the screen down. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah, that's what the E7
hey guys,
character designer gave Smilegate's other gacha game.
outer
Very
plane new
nice.
main game.
Yeah, you'd honestly be fine showing that, Tristen. I've walked finer lines. Pun
You've walked
intended.
finer lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked Mystic rotation. Wait until around the 20th. Right around the 20th, we'll see who the new ML5 is, and then you can decide if it's time to finally get your Lilibet, Archdemon, or Silverblade, or Commander Pavel if you like Commander Pavel, because he's kind of hard to use right now. But I don't recommend anybody pull on any of these units, even though I think Archdemon's going to be really freaking good, even though Lilibet is really freaking good. You don't want to pull on these units and have the next ML Luna, the next ML Landy, the next Ilanov drop. So wait and see what's coming. Wait and see what's next before you pull on this. So a week away, so she'll be the 4-star that's on banner with these.
Just a week away.
I might have missed it, guys, but
Adam.
There was content there.
Adine?
I mean, I guess we have the Biblis side story, right? Eerie
And
Night in the
gardening, man.
Secret Garden, man. Eerie Night in the Secret Garden.
Guys,
You can get your little.
2025. We're starting off with a bang, Tristen.
Oh God,
You
the
know what's
warm
sad?
sunlight.
You know what's sad?
Oh my God.
Dude, you know what's sad? We're starting off 2025 the way 2023 ended. That's not a good
Right?
sign.
It's not a
That's
good
actually
sign at
not a
all.
good sign at all. The end
Holy
of
shit.
2023 was the lowest point of Epic 7's entire history. And they're like, what if we started 2025 off from that same point?
Yikes.
Okay, on a serious note, how far along episode 5 were we at this point last year?
At chapter 6.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah. We should actually have episode 6 already and be like at least a third or a fourth through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not getting through episode 6.
Yeah, I like I said, I like legitimate, like I gave them the pass at the start of 2024 because like, yo, you upended the whole roadmap. It's understandable that the dev team is scrambling. Here we are now, 13 and a half months later. What is the excuse?
Yeah, here's my thing. We haven't even gotten the like Koeric or the Violet or the unit that teases the next chapter, right?
We have. It's actually in, without spoilers, it's actually at the end of the Biblis side story.
How long after we finished the first ML Theater was it before we got the banner?
Like almost immediately, like a month, maybe.
Was it? I thought the banner was something they added later, and there's a little bit of downtime between them.
Yeah, Pine Soda's asking, do you think the delay to Chaos Zero Nightmare affected this content draw in E7? No, because I've been assured that they are completely separate teams.
Completely separate teams, completely separate employees. Nobody who works on E7 also works on CZN.
Yep.
No supervisors, no janitors, no gophers. Completely, it's the same company, but completely different people.
That's why it's so puzzling, because it's just like, you have two teams and one is working on CZN. Then what the hell is the E7 team doing?
The E7 team is desperately trying to find more employees who will code the Una engine. Whereas the CZN team is working on something that's not Una, and it's easier to find people who can code to work on it.
So surely Chaos Zero Nightmare is done in Unreal.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm telling you right now, we got we got like 3 people on the E7 team, and one of them is the guy who keeps buffing Melissa.
Is he the same guy that buffs you Fiend too?
That guy's a hero.
He's the same guy who buffs you Fiend, and he's the same guy who changes the UI. Dude. He's the same guy who changes the UI every month.
Oh, give me his name, dude.
Is he the guy that's responsible for us not having a penguin slider? Because I need to talk to Greg. Other improvements and adjustments. So the dash and the Skystone things resetting. They talked about this last week.
Oh yes, improvements. You can spend more money again.
Yeah, the double Skystone thing, which is actually, if you're getting ready to spend money in Epic 7, really compare this to the packs. 9 times out of 10, double Skystone is better value for your dollar than buying the packs. If you really look at what's in the packs.
Yeah, and a lot of it too, Tris, not just the value, right? I think you kind of touched on this earlier. It's just you can guarantee yourself if you shop refresh, if you just get bookmarks instead, you're not running the risk of 50-50 and then uninstalling when you pull the wrong unit.
Yeah, the $100 double Skystone pack will get you more mystics refreshing the shop, and you'll get almost a full ass pity out of it than for regular bookmarks than buying the top mystic summon pack, which won't give you anything close to enough Skystones to get a pity on bookmarks, and you'll walk away with less mystics. Yeah, I mean, pound for pound, this is one of the best places to spend money if you plan to spend money in the game. So a lot of whales kind of get excited about this refreshing every year.
You know what's not exciting though? We are how long into this? Like an hour and a half into this podcast, and most of it has been spent on about talking about how to best spend money.
Well, there's more. I mean, this entire section was about improvements and other adjustments. So we just got to get down to the.
I bought some packs, man.
Fuck.
Fucking.
All right, we're just keep. Sue has just stopped giving a fuck at this point. We're just keeping it a buck at this point. Like, all right, invest in your player base, invest in your game. Show me some backbone. I will give you money.
Yep.
There we go. That's the contract.
Yeah. I joke a lot on stream about just E7 in general and all of this, but like you talk, I think did you bring this up earlier, Sue? Nikkei? I'm not trying to sell anyone on Nikkei.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
But Nikkei with their packs and their recent events and the units you pull for, man, it's been feeling real good. So what I'm trying to say is play Nikkei.
Yeah. Okay. I feel the same way, Karg. I was like, I'm not trying to sit here and like shill Nikkei, but like when you look at what you get playing a shift up game, or surprisingly now a Hoyo game, feels better.
Yeah.
Right? Like your
some
money.
Hoyo games.
Yeah, some, not all. Like ZZZ feels pretty good. Genshin, no, but like Nikkei, $20, 3 multis, a bunch of resources for your account, a fully animated skin, new voice lines, all new animations, $20. It's all hand drawn. Like why? Like if I gave $20 to Epic 7, what do I get? What is the best thing I can get for $20?
You get
I can't get 3 multis.
You get this little ice cream cone to be your pet, your lobby pet, and he comes with an S rank skill.
Hey Sue. Chalky is saying that he asked why ML Hua's S2 doesn't proc whenever an ally is under 40%, and you said that she would be busted. Why do you not want us to have nice things, Sue?
I don't know if I ever recalled saying that she would be busted, but I said she'd be very, very strong. So yeah, it's not when somebody goes under 40%. It's whenever a character that is not Hua Young takes more than 40% of their max health per hit.
Yeah.
I always like say that characters can be either really busted or like, you know, they might be just like fine. Like I personally still think that Hua Young is very strong. I don't know why the community thinks this character sucks. I think this character is very good. Is she broken? No. But I think this character is very good. And I just don't know why everybody is like, because people are trying to play the character and just one-shot everything. And unfortunately, not everything needs to one-shot all the time to be good.
I mean, this is pretty obvious, Sue, if I'm going to be honest with you. The community was conditioned by 2 things. The base Hua that she was based off of and the terror she was. The idea was always there in the background that like we were going to get the old Hua back when she got an ML form, right?
Very true.
That was always something people had felt in the back, even if it wasn't true. And second of all, we got the most broken motherfuckers back to back. We got motherfuckers who came out that weren't broke. Yeah, back to back to back. We got people who were so broken that they came out okay, and then we went, oh, okay is no longer the standard. Pump Lua with some steroids and get my girl on the dance floor.
Yep. A really, 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 really strong fish in a ocean of sharks is still a dead fish. Also, Hua Young has got the Faithless Litica issue. She is serviceable, and I won't go beyond calling her serviceable. Calling her good is a really, really big stretch of the word. She is serviceable if you have the incredibly demanding gear requirements that this unit has. Without that gear requirements, she's not a real unit. Just like Faithless Litica, without the minimum specs that she needs to be a functional unit, she's not a real unit. And I think the majority of people pulled her just expecting her to be broken like every other ML5's been, waiting to see what people cooked up, and people cooked up units that usually worked situationally, were good, and then they showed off their gear, and it was friggin' 45, 4600 350. Mine's 4600 350 to work. People can't build that. That's not even a top 1%er, right? That's a top 1% of the top 1%. That's high Emperor to Legend tier gear to make this unit even functional. So when people like you say, I think she can be pretty good, you've got the know-how to play her into the place and 5 to 6 years of gaming to be able to back it up and build her proper. People like Elf Mage are able to run her. People like Vic Chun are able to run her. People have been playing for a couple of years, 3 years. They're just trying to maintain champs. They got dreams of being an Emperor, but they ain't ready yet. They don't quite have the gear for that yet. They can't use this unit. They can't even build this unit in a way where she works when they've got the opportunity to soul burn.
I just looked up the stats. She has a higher win rate than Harsetti, New Moon Luna, and Imperial Elnap.
To be fair, that's test week data, so it's kind of rough. But I don't know. You couldn't. How did you look up the data? GG site doesn't have data for preseason.
It does. If you go to Epic 7 RTA stats.
Oh, okay.
All I know is she gets banned all the time, man. I couldn't even play her today. First picked every game, banned 90% of the time.
Preseason pursuit in champ rank.
Yeah, win rate is fake at preseason is what Honori's saying. Sure, that's fine. You could say that's fake. When the season starts, if this character is even anywhere near the top 20, like if she's in the top 20, I don't want to hear it.
I think this unit's legit.
I also think this unit's legit. I don't know where people get this thing where it's like, but you understand, she doesn't instantly win the game for me. And I'm like, does she have to?
Like, I don't know.
The character
maybe counter set is the way, but I've played plenty with her and I can't get her to do shit except die. When she works great, but it is so rare that she works. As a 4 or 5 pick, maybe 4 or 5 pick, you could probably pull it off with her. But you drop her anywhere.
They're doing fine with her. The character's got like a 10 to 12k damage S1 that CR pushes.
You remember what I said about the top 1% of the top 1% of gear? I mean, KHM and Light are your examples of this unit is good. This unit's usable. Show me your average champ player being able to use this unit, and I'll back down a little bit. But right now, first of all, the only people playing RTA right now are the top 1%ers, right? I mean, the proof will be in next season when we see what her stats are in Masters, Challenger, and Champ compared to Emperor and above. Yeah, look at Zio's win rate. Zio clearly sucks as a unit.
To be fair, Zio has literally been
hey, Walsey
wise for a long time.
Walsley, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Thanks for the support.
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep being the community punching bag, I guess, because I was the one that was optimistic about Hua Young. So
I was very optimistic about Hua Young and very excited for her. And I said things like, I think people are going to have serious regrets not having this unit, and people are going to wonder how they're going to be able to perform in RTA without this unit. And boy, do I have egg on my face over that, because I have not seen anything from her that makes me think she is anything better than the worst ML5 we've had in 2023 or 2024.
I think that's cap.
But, we'll see. A lot of people thought Albedo was absolute gutter trash even after her banner was gone, and look at her. Look at that. Look how that worked out. So maybe she's just got a
Karina, Abyssal Euphine. There's a bunch.
Karina, people started to figure out, but Albedo was, I think, the longest period before people started really coming around.
Abyssal still took 2 to 3 weeks to figure out. Like Abyssal's banner was about to end by the time people figured out how good she was.
And maybe that's just it. Maybe I just have to figure out how to use her, but I still haven't seen anybody that's quote unquote figured out how to use her in a way that has accessible gear. I think All she needs
Tristan,
is a
if
little bit of
that's the
stats.
criteria, you already said it. This is a unit that you need gear on. But that's just the kind
Yeah.
of problem. And there's been a few units like APOC before she got heavy buffs. When a unit needs all those stats, that's just kind of how it's going to be.
Yeah. Well, think about the best damage dealers of like the last like year and something. Abyssal needs crazy gear. Landy needs
Abyssal
crazy
need
gear.
not on the
Alona needs
tier that she needs. Abyssal
Okay,
still works
Abyssal's
on lower gear. She just works in lower elos. Landy still works on lower gear, just in lower elos. This unit doesn't work in lower elos on lower gear. This unit just dies in those elos.
I don't know. There's been a lot of Gear Score Kingdom characters that just don't do anything without primo gear. Like Janua doesn't do a lot without primo gear.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but you still get some use out of him.
Yeah.
It feels like there's like characters that like it's another tier. Like you've gone into an exclusive lounge. Like you're sitting next to like a healthcare CEO. Like that's the top 1% we're talking about when it's coming to gearing these types of units. And it's just a whole nother world when you get to that stage, you know?
Yeah.
And Nori is saying real talk base speed ML Landy is super gear, easy to build. I disagree. As a guy who has literally spent the past year every Friday fixing Navy Captain Landies, I disagree. Just because the number of Landies that I get sent like every single week, it's obviously a lot less at the end of 2024, but like there was a stretch where every Friday I would get like a batch of Navy Captain Landies and people couldn't build it. Even on base speed.
I think this is the point he's trying to make, and I think this is pretty freaking relevant. And that's really what comes down to, right? 400 gear score is kind of the threshold for like people who are just starting to get into RTA and pushing into champs and stuff. If you don't have 400, if you don't have 420, 430 gear score on Hua, you can't play her at any level of play, I think.
I mean,
but anyway, like I said, maybe I'm just not seeing a thing, and I want her to be really, really good, because she's kind of a redhead, right? I think she's dyeing her hair black, and the red highlights are starting to show through, so she counts as a redhead and needs to be buffed, because all redheads need buffed in this game. But Smilegate released the Auden preview on YouTube instead of on Stove, because for some reason we're still not putting all of our new information on Stove, which kills me. But let's see the Auden. Let's see the Auden preview.
I recognize that name.
I'm getting pumped.
White base. It would have had to have been today if they were gonna do it.
I'm getting pumped.
Blue Lock Auden.
Please share your wisdom.
U20 Auden.
Have one. Time to return the favor. All this tension. I love it.
That last shot is so cool.
Yeah.
Under strict guidance from her grandfather to suppress her innate violent tendencies. However, because of a few small mistakes during her rebellious middle school years, she became the central figure of the strongest middle schooler of Nata Prefecture legend. Meanwhile, when Taeyu, who had trained at the same dojo since childhood and was like a sibling to her,
no offense,
suddenly
I'm like, I just don't care about like Auden as a character. Like episode 4 was just like such a bad story, and then like this is probably the worst Moonlight Theater they've ever made.
I really dislike Auden.
Transferred to God
Yeah, like
High School
I
and
don't
dropped
care at
contact.
all about
Auden
anyone in
herself
this high
transferred
school.
to
Like
that
this whole
same
story,
school
like it
without
just
hesitation.
it doesn't matter. The only person that I like, just
Hey.
like with episode 4, is Hua Young, because she's
Okay.
just like.
I was like, Hua Young's in this high school, damn it.
I was gonna say Hua Young's the only one cool one, because she's just like, you know what? I can't be bothered with how shitty this story is. I'm just gonna go pet this cat. That's literally her side, her story in this. It's just I'm just whatever.
I think you're right, Red. I think you're right.
In search of her friend. New kid.
What if the
Auden
next
is-
ML is Pera? Because they've been.
So this is what a 4-star Sagittarius stat
Yeah,
line
it's
looks
you-
like, huh? So it's decent speed, not stupid fast, but not stupid slow. It's
119 is very fast. There used to be a time, believe it or not.
I don't
There
know.
used to be a time where only thieves and rangers were faster than this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a thief, but I'm just saying.
Who
like,
are some, who are some 119 openers?
119 openers?
Mm-hmm.
No one really anymore.
Yeah, I say, isn't that like Faithless Lytica speed? Isn't Faithless Lytica even
No,
faster
no.
than this?
No, Faithless Lytic is 114.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
This is like Coeric
This
speed.
this is basically about as fast as Blue Lua. Yeah,
Seaside, Sea Phantom is 120.
Yeah. So if you really wanted to, you could go 300 on this thing. 300.
Yeah, you could.
But like, I'll be real with you. I don't think if you want to go fast, I don't think you have to go that fast at all because of her passive. She gets 10% CR at the end of every
dark
turn.
elemental thief.
Oh my god.
She has
Okay,
high
so she
attack and
zooms.
critical hit chance.
Like, I'm not saying like at the end of each of your turns or like each of the enemy turns, like the end of every turn.
When she has the buff, but yeah.
Yeah.
Self-imprint, so
Skill
DPS unit, so increases evasion. Okay, so she's a dodge unit, 35% evasion.
Man, how do you get imprints?
35, 40.
We don't know yet. That's the question.
Yeah,
So
dupes of her. That's it. It's just dupes. Dupes
So
are
it's-
There's no
recall.
way, right? They're gonna add more. I was thinking maybe like half transmits, like from the boss characters or something.
Nope,
Nah,
it's
fuck
literally
you.
just dupes or the
that
4-star
confirmed?
slate. Yep, it's literally it was on the previous screen. It's literally just dupes of her, and then the little slates you get from recalling things like Augs.
So only if you I have a million of those, but a lot of players don't have those recall slates.
Yep.
At the
so
end
you
of
gotta
someone
you gotta-
else's turn, she gets the CR push when she's wearing Vigor. So C. Lilius is back on the
Vigor?
menu, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, see, that's
they
right.
even showcase it here. It's pretty
Mm.
good.
Yeah.
So that's
C. Lilius with her
50% evasion, and it's not a buff. It's not strippable. So you could put an evasion buff on her and get her 100%
You
evasion,
started
right?
this. Increases evasion by up
Yeah.
to 50%. And when
So exactly, like if
successfully
you
evading, grants
like the thing
vigor
is
to the
you're gonna
caster
pick
for
her
one
into spots
turn.
where like if your
At the end of
opponent's
someone's
opening
turn,
move
when the
literally is gonna
caster
give
is
her
granted
vigor.
vigor,
Like you're gonna pick it
increases
to like a
combat
AoE
readiness of the
opener, or like
caster by
Harsei or something.
10%.
Excuse me.
I mean, we
Skill
just keep
3.
punishing AoE.
Yeah. We
Oh, dude,
really
it's
hate
actually
AoE.
hilarious. It's actually funny because like she punishes like the AoE by getting vigor, but she herself is also AoE and gets punished by all the same crap. I was like, what is this? Like, who designed this character?
Bro.
Yeah, so she's an aggro
Good
unit,
people.
right? She's not fast enough to be an opener, but she's got a lot of tempo and a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh
the
shit,
best
she's
is
an
that-
injury unit, huh?
Yeah.
After increasing attack of the caster for 3 turns, a 3-turn attack buff.
Yep.
Attacks the enemy with exceptional technique, inflicting injury. Severity of the injury is proportional, blah, 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 up to 30% every time the skill's used. When the caster is granted vigor, successful attack deals additional damage equal to 100% of the injuries inflicted. Holy shit. So like a Death Dealer Ray kind of a pop damage after she hits. Except unlike Death Dealer Ray, the hit does a shit ton of damage as well. Or not, yeah, like ML Rat, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. So her S3 is basically rat S3.
Yeah, because DDR is, I'm being told DDR is only 40%, Rat's 100.
Yeah, it's literally like rat S3. Like the character is like, what if we take Savior Auden kit, but like make it injury and take away the invincibility and the lifesteal?
Scattering petals, falling leaves.
5-turn cooldown, 4-turn cooldown, soul burn, 3-turn 2. You soul burn and she can practically spam the skill. It's 10 soul
Yeah,
cooldown to make it every other turn. Yikes.
Yep. Yeah, character is she, like I said, she's either, this character's either gonna be very good or
After
she's gonna
increasing
be
attack of the
completely
caster for
useless.
3 turns, attacks the enemy with an exceptional technique, inflicting injuries. The severity of injuries increases proportional to damage dealt. Injuries decrease max health of the target by up to 30% every time this skill is used. When the caster is granted vigor, a successful attack deals additional damage equivalent to 100% of injuries inflicted
The hell was
on
that?
the
Was that
target.
divine?
When 10 soul is consumed, skill cooldown
Divine
is
left.
decreased
Like,
by 2
Prof
turns.
Boy just showed up.
Oh my bad, Prof. I was reading text.
I was wondering why Divine went so low on the voice there.
No.
Okay, attacks the enemy with bamboo sword, inflicting so injuries on all of her skills, S1 and S3. Severity of the injuries increase proportional to damage dealt. Injuries, I mean, is this going to be a counter unit since you can injure on her S1 and she gets CR pushed by other units taking turns, so you don't have to worry about speed?
I doubt it. She's too squishy.
Too
I think that
squishy?
I think you build her like people last season. The tech pick was into Harsetti or with Harsetti. You would play like almost base speed, like 140, 150 speed Remnant Violet, and you would, instead of having that like 180 to 200 speed people used to have on lifesteal, they would just go big on bulk or like big on damage.
When used on the caster's turn, yeah. Anytime I see when used on the caster's turn, I go, okay, well, fuck counter.
Yeah, so like you build the character, I think, kind of bulky lifesteal versus like a Harsetti or something, and it's just like, oh, well, everything Harsetti does gives me vigor, and then it's my turn, and then I S1 and I AoE and I full heal. Right? Or you do the cycle we talked about. You go S3, get fully healed off of the big burst damage, maybe you soul burn it, then next turn you AoE, and then you go back to the S3 loop, and you're just gaining so much CR over the course of a game because you're fighting Harsetti. Like that seems to be like the best use I've found, like off rip. Like it's like how Dilibet takes 1 billion turns versus Harsetti. This is the same thing.
She's a Tenya comp counter? I don't know, because if she has vigor, she attacks AoE and then Tenya kills her. I don't think so.
I can't see this unit being played on anything other than Lifesteal Pen.
Lifesteal Pen?
No, Lifesteal Immunity. Can't play Pen.
Immunity. Oh, right, ADS. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so yeah. So one, Pen kind of in the toilet because of Illinav. And then 2, half your damage is AoE. So it's just like, yeah, so you just, exactly. So you're just like, okay, I have to play, like if you don't play her on immunity and they're playing like giga fast ADS, you just die.
Yeah, Vigor is Lilius. This is Lilius, not Poly. Poly is Rage. Lilius is Vigor.
All right. No, you guys have good points on that one.
Skill 1.
I think you have to play her. Like, Lifesteal Immunity is the thing that makes the most sense to me. And if you're not going to play that, then choose Speed or Destro. Like, the fact that she has so much turn cycling in certain matchups makes me think Speed could be good. But, like, Lifesteal really does feel like just at a glance, the best option. I think people are going to say, like, oh, I think in injury. And I'm like, but why? Like, you have no built-in, like if you get hit, obviously you're dead. But not having Lifesteal means that they could just like focus her down. And even if you dodge everything, right? This isn't Remnant Violet. I don't counter with S3. This isn't Savior Odin. I don't counter with an S2. I can literally just keep going at you full force, and the character does nothing to retaliate. The character is still made of paper. She's like 510 defense, 515. Character, it's like saying like, oh man, I'm going to go injury on Celine before she had stealth. Like they're not living even with dodge if they just decide to like focus you hard.
Is it our first attack scaling injury character? I guess it kind of is.
Yeah. We don't usually get these.
When
no.
She's
Anori. She's got worse, like she's got the same, if not, no, she actually has overall worse bulk than Green Celine. So like I expect her to be actual paper. Like look at the preview, it's 9k health. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
like,
it's 8,200 health.
Yeah, so like that's why I said this character is either going to be very good or like I could absolutely see her being completely worthless because like she's not
like completely glass to pull off 15k. We assume there is an Arius in there, right? 4208.
You think about other like high single target DPS thieves that are 4-stars like Sid or like Last Piece. They are both faster than this character with equal or better damage than this character. So like, why would you play her over those characters unless her multis are just like somehow godlike?
Oh, this one's probably on pen. Wulf. This one's probably on pen to do these damages. She doesn't have an immunity over her head, but I don't, the fight's gone on, things have happened, so We can
Yeah,
watch.
it's annoying. Like I said, this was the
Each
most
attack does
puzzling
not trigger
character
a
this
dual
morning that I
attack.
woke up to because I was like, either this character is like very good as like a counter to like Arcetti or some other meta problem, or she is just dead on arrival.
A girl who leaped headfirst into
No, I don't think
chaos
it's
to
that
protect
deep.
her
I think
childhood
it's just a
friend.
4-star that
Players
can
will
work.
be able to
The
meet
kid is a
new
little
Kid
confusing
Auden through
between
the
how much
Mystic
damage she
Summon
does and the
starting
injury.
January 9th.
But I think
Thank
she'll be
you.
fine. For people that like her.
Does not look like they have her on immunity, so I'm assuming she's on pen for this demo.
Yeah, because like I just wouldn't play her without immunity. With how many like 250 plus speed ADSs just running around right now with the new EE, you're just asking to die if you don't outspeed.
Ilnov's an HP scaler. Eat the bread.
Yeah, Torrent is also a viable option.
Please share your wisdom.
Oh,
She
sorry.
looks like
I misunderstood what you're saying. Thought we were talking about attack scaling injury units.
She really looks like EE weighter character.
Jesus Christ, that pop damage! Look at that.
Yeah.
The damage is
from-
legit.
From 12k,
It's red.
it's an additional 9k on the pop.
Yeah, if-
There's
I
only
mean-
a little bit of injury prior to that too. A lot of that was just her initial hit.
Mm-hmm.
It hurts.
Yeah, and that was with a lot of Arius going into Taiwan.
I will end.
Yeah, like I said, if you put enough damage on characters, they'll get played like no matter what. Like if the character just like outright kills like a Dragon Bride Senya,
That's what I'm saying, guys. I think it's fine. The damage is there. She doesn't need to replace other existing units already, especially as a 4-star, right?
But Honori is right here, right? It was a 22k Ilanov and a 22k Ruel. You don't see many of those in this game. If you saw many of those in this game, if that was actual stat lines, then Hua would be really, really good.
Was it 22 at max, or let me see?
they don't show you. They kill it like straight up.
Yeah, I just died.
Let's
Like
see.
it took splash damage from this.
Prove your seizing victory is seizing the future.
See if we can figure it out here.
Feel my sword. I'll make you kneel before me. Prove your worth. This one. How weak.
So it's like 8k plus 10% injury.
79, 89, so
It's like
we're at
11,
about
it's like 11k or so.
11k now, yeah.
With 10% injury off the top. So
Well, the injury doesn't matter. Injury just reduces maximum. So we're 11k, 22k. Yeah, this is like 23k. That was a pretty beefy Senya.
yeah,
I mean,
and then
beefy
you-
This is
Ilanov.
over 23k, right? Because you already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're over 20. We're over 23 right now.
Yeah, ignore Anoria. This is fine.
This is like 30. This is like 30k total. Because we did 11k, then we just did like 13k, and then we pop up to 22. Yeah, so she basically, but the thing is though, you have to remember we got
Shit, red.
we got basically an extra injury proc, so we actually got more damage than we would natively if you didn't.
The injury doesn't affect the amount of damage we do. She still has the same amount of hit points. It just reduces maximum.
No, but it
It's-
makes the pop damage do more.
Well,
because it's
yeah,
based
yeah,
on the
yeah.
Total injury.
Yeah, it was a tiny bit though.
It hurts.
Her initial hit just provides so much extra pop too.
I'm at
The big S3.
my limit. I will end everything.
Mm.
It's not too late to beg for your life.
Seriously, it's probably fine.
I will shine through
Like,
the despair.
At the end of the day, even if it's like a good unit though, like I'm personally just not excited about this release, that's all.
I love it.
Besides Hua, I'm not excited for the whole arc. Like Teyu's next. Oh my god,
Yeah,
man. I could
exactly.
care less.
The only character that could save the arc is the biker Para that they keep alluding to. Like if they have like, you know, like
Oh
motorcycle
yeah.
Para, then I'm like, okay, yeah, that could be good. Right? But like I super don't care about Tehu, man. Tehu could be the best character in the game and I still don't care.
Tell me about it.
Why would Hua have S2'd herself? Okay, whatever.
Is that all you've got?
Why did Ruel S2 herself there?
Obey if you wish to.
Because her AI always prioritizes low first.
I guess.
Everyone's so energetic.
I guess we will see. I don't know. I am
Look,
trying not to let my Auden bias shine through on this, but I'm not so sure that this was the Auden show, that this Shepherd of the Hollow Honor too. I'm not sure that this couldn't have been done with a lot of other units.
Oh, you're 100% right on that. But
yeah,
she's fine. It's just not exciting. It's
not exciting when it's
existing archetypes, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess everything can't be new and exciting, but it's just yeah, I don't know.
We haven't even talked about it yet though, but like YouTube comments are full of this comment. We probably should talk about it, but Auden was the quote-unquote new main character of Epic 7. They passed the torch from Roz to Auden.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Why did Auden get a Moonlight before Roz?
Good question, actually.
Yeah, look at the YouTube comments for that video. We just watched it, the preview.
Ross retired, man. Let Ross retire. He's off making little homunculus babies. Let Ross be.
Yeah, but isn't that not Roz? I'd assume the ML Roz would be a different one now.
Bro.
Valid.
Bro. Whatever.
Roz keeps on running. Correction, they replaced that, didn't they?
Oh man, I'm just gonna be like Auden hater #1 forever. Like that character is just like so. Ugh.
That's what I mean. After she fell off the boat on the way to episode 5 and drowned on the sea voyage, and then Auden and Rand had to take over because she was dead. I really liked that arc.
Yeah, so did I in my dreams.
Lovely fan fiction. Look at ML Teu and tell me that isn't Ross. I don't want to look at ML Teu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Auden was the new MC for Chapter 4, yes.
Yeah, they basically said that like the way it was described when episode 4 was coming out was it's like, well, you've been with Roz and Mercedes for a while, and they've had their character arcs and their growth, and maybe it's time that we explore some other main characters. And that's why like Roz is like in the back seat for like all of episode 4, because they wanted to make Auden the new face of Epic 7, and it's like it completely face planted. Like the character is just so unlikable.
Oh my god.
Episode 4 was a fan fiction. I agree.
Yeah, episode 4 was bad. Honestly, like the only like good characters in episode 4, I think it's just Hua Young, dude. I was gonna say
Payra. I like Payra.
Oh, you mean Wulf Luna?
Yeah.
She's literally just Luna's side story, just rehashed. But she's a wolf.
Geez, crazy that Tristen would like Wulf Luna. Well, I never saw that coming.
Yeah.
Next thing you'll tell me is he likes Hua because she's a redhead.
Yeah, like
it ain't her singing voice.
Arunca is just cat girl Cecilia. It's the same story. It's the same character. There's no difference.
Okay, guys. So
still alive in my head, Ken.
Where are we going from here, man? Give me a little something. What's January and February? What's first quarter got in store for us for Epic 7?
Did you see the packs?
Hey, Sparky, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate you, bud. So, we definitely have got new Rift coming at the end of the month, so we've got...
New Auden plus double-edged decrescent, and Fat Cat puts her at 90% evasion, no?
Double-edged decrescent and Fat Cat, yeah, that would put her at 85? Is Fat Cat 10% now?
He has got the E that gives the extra 5, but like...
Yeah, so like, yeah, 90%.
Characters already have that. We already have 90% evasion on characters.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't get away with you got 100% evasion on Afternoon Soak Flan, and you don't get away with 8,200 health on that unit.
I don't know what they were smoking when they made that.
I run Savior Auden with Fat Cat, and she still gets hit. Move along.
Yeah, I like the fact that this podcast that we just did for the New Year's content is literally just a bunch of packs, and then just talking about a 3-week event that's just a rerun of the lowest point of 2023. Like,
Come on,
And
show me.
Sylvian's chest.
It's
And
distressing.
show me chest.
It's distressing.
Yeah, just like show me something, bro. Cause like, otherwise I'm just gonna go back to Rappy Red Hood, bro.
We've got a great
Yeah.
community, a really vibrant, engaging community. Probably one of the best communities I've ever been a part of. And I've been a part of some pretty toxic ones. The community deserves better. We deserve better, and Smogate needs to provide it if they want to maintain this community.
Okay, well,
This
yep,
rerun
agreed.
might get a buff. I think she might get buffed in that rerun. I'm not too sure. Don't hold me on that one. But I think she might get buffed.
That's exactly it. The devs don't love the game as much as the community does.
That's
Yeah.
tragically
There's no-
true. I think it
There's
is.
like, it feels like there's no passion behind the people who make the game. It feels like they have no backbone.
And we keep talking about how good the community and stuff, and it is good, but we're already losing between now and last year, right? The community's already, a lot of people are on break, just expressing their disinterest, quitting straight up. We need something big in 2025 early, or it's over.
What would need to
Like,
happen to the
yeah,
game
it
to fix
has
the
to be.
situation? Okay. Lucina dropped the big question. What would need to happen with the game to fix the situation? Each one of you drop one idea to fix the
I have
situation.
one, but no one's gonna like it.
Go ahead.
Drop it, Car.
Just bring back the awakened potential.
No, not even that.
Okay, bye, Car. It was good, nice having you
No,
on.
I actually agree with Carr. I'm not
I
even
don't like
messing
it.
with you.
It can be very pay to win.
I think it's a very short-term solution. I think that
Yeah, but
ends
Tris,
the
our
game in under a
lifeline is
year.
Our lifeline is already
because-
under a year,
No,
I think.
Like I think I actually
what I
think
mean?
Carr is correct. I think that the knee-jerk reaction
exactly,
of
Chubby.
the community.
It killed
seriously,
every
don't-
game that tried it. It's not just some, not most, all. It killed every game that ever tried it.
Yeah,
within
that's
a year.
Exactly what happened to King's Raid. And we already know what happened to that game. That game used to be incredibly popular, and it's a graveyard.
No game has
Problem is,
ever
guys,
done
my-
that and had it be successful.
My solution, I think, is the only realistic one, because I think the alternative is there's nothing. I think that's the truth. The Awakening Potential was the big flagship system coming out. And yeah, it might kill the game eventually, but if the game's killing itself, at least we get a lot of content in the meantime.
Yeah. I actually agree with Chad. I think Awakening Pension was salvageable.
I don't think
Like,
it was.
yeah,
but,
If they could make some
you know.
changes to it, guys, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Carr is right though. It doesn't necessarily have to be Awakened Potential. The only thing that pulls you out of the spiral that we're in is you need a big, bold, drastic change of direction. Whether that's like huge amounts of nerfs, hard pivoting to just tons of PvE content and just letting PvP fall by the wayside, right? Or just redoing Awakening Potential, like quote unquote correctly. Like that's it. Those I think are the options. Start nerfing things, hard pivot to just PvE content only, and like really show some initiative and start churning out content patch after patch after patch, or make the Awakened Potential system and make it actually good and not like holy shit pay to win. I just don't see any other way.
I actually agree with Joe on this one. Like, the balance patch where Moore and all those other people got buffed and like reworked and stuff. I looked at that and I was genuinely excited at a balance patch for the first time in E7. I enjoyed something like that. They need to bring stuff like that back.
Well, Tristen, Sue, and I had a talk
Big.
about that balance patch, and they said there would be more like that, but the most recent one
Was not like that.
was opposite.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was literally we all said, hey, the October 24th patch is like the best patch ever. Can we get more like that? And they're like, yeah, you're gonna see more like that. Like it's not a one-off thing, you know. Remain positive.
Hang on one second, guys. Hang on one second. SEWO, the PC client is the official one. It's the one we're currently running on. It's the Stove client. It looks like this. It's their own launcher, and it is the cleanest, smoothest way to run Epic 7. The only thing you will get out of the emulator that you won't get off of the PC client is the emulator will allow you to do the watch ads for stamina. That's and of course features that are built into the emulators like hotkeys and things like that. But the game is smoother, the graphics are higher quality, the crash rate's much lower, and the resource demand on your computer is much lower because it's not sharing processors. It's not running a computer within a computer. But if you're truly looking for an emulator, I would recommend either LD or Mew Mew Player. But
Yeah.
I want to point out something. So Olex and PGSS are basically talking about something that is like actually true. Like basically what you need to do, I think, is like either have mass nerfs and big balance patches, or you basically need to create a different axis to go off of, right? Like they're saying like reinvent the equipment system or introduce some kind of mechanic, right? So like to give you an example, when I worked for Bandai on Dragon Ball, we got to a point where like removal, things that could just instantly kill stuff, was too good. And it got to the point where games were ending like instantaneously. There was nowhere else for us to go. So what we did is we made a whole new card type and a whole bunch of mechanics to kind of build out the engine. And this new system was basically immune to all of the old power creep BS that nobody wanted to play into anymore, and made the game feel fresh. Like you basically need something that quote like basically like sidesteps the game as we know it and does its own thing, and it's just, you know, more powerful than all the BS that we are already talking. It's like kind of like a quote unquote soft reset.
There's your link to the PC client page that has all the stuff you should need, including a an installation guide.
Yeah.
But this is what pretty much everybody runs it on. The only reason people have emulators anymore is to do ads or to run hotkeys or recorders and things like that.
Yeah.
Or for the people that, for some reason, this just doesn't install. It does have pretty high demands, although I've seen people run it at much lower demand, you know, much lower computer specs than it says. But I've also heard of you're still having trouble with this, right, Car?
Yeah, I can't run it.
Which is crazy because you got like a god machine.
Oh no, I can run the client. My account just doesn't exist on this server for some reason.
That's really weird.
There's a way to get around that. Like Valky and Tristen and me have like figured out how to do that.
Oh, that
people,
yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Like it'll probably take like an hour to try to run through all the possibilities, but you'll be able to eventually get it to work.
Yeah, we can go over it if you want.
And Nori is 100% right though. Like that is one of the solutions. That is the easiest solution to get the game back on track. Is literally.
Yeah, Nori's right, but we were all right about that 3 years ago. See what I'm saying? We've been asking for this for the past 3 years. So why keep asking? It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
The best way to help the game quality is to the second half of what he said, right? Bigger patches, RTA PvP shop. That's all stuff that they say they're working on, but nerfs. Nerfs are like admitting something they did was wrong, and people yelled at them. People yelled at them until they cried on camera, and that was only 5 years ago. They haven't forgotten it, and that was all centered around nerfing. So they just aren't going to do it, guys.
No, I think they'll eventually come around to it. They have to. You can't be.
No, they don't. They don't have to. No. I think they'll EOS their own game before they come around to it.
They're not nerfing.
I think they have dug their heels in.
Last nerf they done.
Okay, they just let your game free fall. Like I don't know what else to say.
It's already free falling, guys.
Oh, I know. I know it is, but I'm just saying, just wait till you hit the pavement then. Like if that's,
Nerf brings legal issues. Nerf really doesn't bring legal issues if it's done properly. Plenty of games nerf, and they don't bring legal issues.
Summoners were nerfs constantly, and it doesn't cause any issues there.
As long as you don't do it in a way that could be conceived as a bait and switch, and bait and switch laws are written pretty specifically.
Honestly, like straight up. I was talking to, I think it was Red about this the other day, like how we've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals lately, and they have these seasonal things where it's like, oh, during this season, Hela gets 10% more damage, and this character has 5% more movement speed. And there's so many of these little bonuses that I'm just like, if they don't want to nerf things, just make it so that it's like, for this season, Conqueror Lilius has like an extra 2,000 HP, and this character has an extra 5 speed, and this character has an extra 10% chance on this thing to prop. And like literally, you just essentially, the base character exists, but there are a bunch of like quote unquote seasonal changes for the broad, you know, like set of characters at large that shifts the meta. So it's like you basically get to artificially sculpt the meta by being like, oh, this character has like Red Ball and Cezanne has like, we give him ridiculous buffs for this season so that way he's like good. Oh, he's too broken. Next season he just doesn't have those buffs.
Yeah, I really miss them using the frenzy system to tweak and play with and do fun things with RTA.
The frenzy system is so good, and
they used it for a bit, and that's like they settled and just said, "Well, we found perfection. We're never going to mess with it again." It was really disappointing. That's so much potential.
Yeah, White Base, you're correct, White Base. It's too much work for intern creep, but like that's like so maddening, man. Like, it's so maddening because like that is actually a fix to the problem, right? Is like, well, what if you just have seasonal buffs for like the worst characters in the game to artificially make them ridiculous?
Rotating bi-weekly bans based on most first picked units.
Tristen, I've been preaching this. There's a game Counterside does this. It would be a little work to implement in E7, but yeah, that'd be amazing. We used to have roadmaps, Nico, but that was during the glory days.
No, there's no way we bring back Sasha RTA meta. That lasted all of literally 9 days.
But they should bring back things like it, because that was crazy. It was fun. It was awful. But it was like the Wild West. It was like, what are they going to do next? For preseason, that shit was amazing.
And then they just settled on mage speed forever, and we're like, all right, we'll just do it with the system.
Any of you guys got a link to the sensor tower data?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I think we're like 3.1 or 3.2 million this month.
You link
which
it
is, I'll grab it. But like, basically, E7's down from where it normally is.
But it's up from this time last year.
Was 1.9. What do you mean down?
Was it actually 1.9 last week, or am I wrong?
Last year.
Last month was 1.9.
Oh, last month was?
Oh no, we are up. Oh, he's right. It was 1.9. Down, dude. We actually fell to 1.9 in November.
Yeah.
That is tragic.
Which is about 200K higher than our lowest ever.
Yeah, that is tragic. I didn't realize that we were at 1.9 last month. Oh my god, that is so sad.
Those new packs, though, making some money.
Number 34.
Yep.
Still beating the crap out of Cookie Run Kingdom.
It's so funny because
wow.
It makes me. I looked at this earlier today and I got really upset because I was like, every game that I left, literally every game I left for E7 is ranked 15 or higher on this list.
Now, I do want to point a couple things out, right? First, combined, so that this is all reporting assets. It's not going to include the China numbers, so you could probably add maybe 500K to the numbers for the China numbers, so about 3.6 million, give or take. And it's not going to include, I'm pretty sure on this, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not going to include anything from anything that was purchased on Stove, and it's not going to show anything that was purchased from like through the Huawei app, which Stove and Huawei is probably where the bulk of the people are spending their money on this game. Because Stove's giving discounts and doesn't charge sales tax, and people that know how to use Huawei, that's such a massive discount. At least that's where a lot of the whales are spending. So that's probably taking a good chunk of this. So the fact that we're at 3.1 million, considering the PC clients come out, I think that's pretty impressive.
Yo, can we go take a look at where Game of the Year for 2024 Solo Leveling Arise landed? Considering it ended up taking home Game of the Year over games like Astrobot and Black Myth.
It barely beat, I think it's 4 mil.
No, I'm just harping on the fact that the Korean Game Awards gave Solo Leveling Arise the Game of the Year award over like actual like real games. I was like, no way, ain't no way.
Love and Deep Space, holy shit.
Dude,
killing it.
Yeah, Love and Deep Space, man. That never underestimate the power.
Hoyo's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, dude, Love and Deep Space is the total opposite of DK. It is like the husbando only game, and it is crushing everybody. It's just hot dudes, the game. And
it's iOS and Android for all reasons, Inori, but that's not going to include Stove or
dude,
purchases across purchases across Huawei. And it's a big chunk this month.
It is so funny to me that Love and Deep Space is #1 because like for all these years everyone's like, oh, it's a husbando, it won't sell. Well, like only waifus sell. Meanwhile, Love and Deep Space just absolutely like curb stomping everyone this month.
It's killing me. A Summoner's War is still just like this far ahead of us.
Yeah.
Just being
always maintaining around there.
Yeah,
impressive.
For like an objectively worse version of the same mechanic. Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Yo, Uma Musume though at number.
I think
16.
Brown Dust is going to lap us next month. Brown Dust 2.
Oh,
They'll be way ahead of us. I mean, look at the jump
Christmas
ups.
and New Year's units? They ain't even wearing clothes.
Yeah.
Now those Tristan you cannot show on stream.
You
Yeah, those
actually.
are the ones where they actually had to censor on YouTube. They were so crazy.
Right, I heard about that.
I was like, "What's this New Year's unit?" And then it was just like, literally has like caution tape over everything, and I was like, "Oh."
I heard you mention this on stream, Car.
What's up?
And I kind of agree, but is it? You were saying it's really concerning that with the state of the game, the content that's come out of the game that we've had across December, the engagement from the developers, the communication, just the general feel and morale of the game, that we've got these kind of numbers. That's actually
because the numbers
not good.
prove the bottom line, right? And so if they see this, it's going to be like they don't need to do anything crazy if they can hit these 3.1 million numbers.
Well, yeah. What's
their
their
more content for us?
Yeah, if just coming out with packs every month is doing it, what's their motivation for coming out with more?
Yep. You can't speak with your wallet anymore and try to get more content. RTA shop nerfs if our numbers are going up.
Yeah, if we say the game's in a terrible place, Epic 7, where's our content? You're going to lose everybody, and they're like, well, it's kind of funny. It looks like we're not losing people. In fact, it looks like people are spending more than ever.
Yeah.
So evidence to the contrary, we don't see really any. We don't see any truth behind what you're saying. So that's concerning. White Base, stop speaking evil into the world.
White Base, I'm pretty sure the only people reason God Young said yes because people wanted to finally get rid of Harsetti in Arena.
Like Kana said last year, they could have earned more. Yeah, I mean, you could always earn more.
Yeah.
If it's the exact same game with better graphics and a better engine, there's zero reason for a 12, 13-year-old game. How fucking old is Summoners War now? It's got to be close to 15-year-old game to be doing 3 times as good as our game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be 11 in June. 11 years old.
That's crazy.
For a game that looks like this.
Summoner War got a collab coming soon. Where is our collab?
Dude, they got Demon Slayer, prof.
Yeah, they got Demon Slayer.
They did?
They're getting Demon Slayer next week.
Holy
Tristan saying
shit.
Worse game than ours? I don't know if that's our title anymore.
They got Demon Slayer. They got Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, next to Fate and Overlord, some what is it, Demon Slayer.
We got packs with 17 speed gear in it. What's this, Joe?
Yeah. Dude,
man,
killing
me.
That's crazy.
They need to hit us with some big collab though soon. Like, I know I'm not like super big usually on collabs, but they do actually probably need to have something in the first half of this year because Summoners War got Demon Slayer. Nikkei is getting 2 collabs within the next 6 months, and then the big one, Honkai Star Rail's got one at the start of the summer, and that's gonna just bury every other collab for the rest of the year. So
FMA fans are just hated? Nah, man. FMA has to want to collab with us, and FMA has no skin in the on this, right? They have no reason to want to collab with us. It's not just like Epic 7 calls up FMA and says, "Hey, we're doing a collab," and FMA says, "I guess we're doing a collab." You know, the word means working together, and FMA has to want to collab with us, and they have zero reason. They collabed with us before because they came out with a gacha game. So yeah, FMA lovers are kind of in the shitter unless something happens in the FMA world to create a need for a collab. That's why we never see an Espa collab again. They've walked away from this art style and this anime thing. They're not doing that anymore. They have zero reason to want to collab with us.
What would you guys want for a collab in E7 to begin with?
Say it together, Sue.
Oh.
Me and Sue both want Nier.
Nier.
Nier, for sure. Nier
is literally the most common thing that gets collabed with in gacha
It's embarrassing at this point. It's embarrassing.
Like, Nier has collabed with like 40 plus games at this point.
Yeah, no, now that I think about it, it's kind of crazy how Nier Automata is not like ever.
They collab with everybody except us. I'm starting to take it personal.
Yeah, Nier is my #1 choice, and then Hololive is probably #2.
Joseph,
yeah.
Persona, so E7 can die.
Actually, that's true. Yeah, if you say Persona, yeah. Persona, any game Persona collabs with dies at EOSs.
I think my 3 choices in order, and probably none of them will ever happen, would be Nier, Kaiju 8, and Freerun. I think those would bring the most hype to the game and be something that nobody objectively dislikes. Those animes. Everybody I've talked to has at worst said, it was okay. Why Kaiju 8? Because it was fucking awesome, and I loved it.
I would definitely throw some money on the table if I saw my boy Ichigo there. Just saying. Bleach.
Yeah.
Bleach.
Yeah, Bleach.
Like.
Bleach is probably the most wanted collab, I think. The one that the community has spoken out the most. I'm not a huge Bleach fan. I've tried watching it a few times. I'll give it another shot. Everyone's like, just try it again. I'm like, okay, I'll try it again, but I don't know. It just doesn't grab me like
Bleach,
it should.
Don't force yourself, Tris.
Dude divided up. You got me into Bleach, and I absolutely.
If you're not into it, then.
Yeah, you know.
Bleach, I think, is like
too. The writing isn't the strongest.
Dude.
I want Tifa Lockhart. Holy shit.
Me.
That would,
like,
yeah, Square doesn't collab with anybody but Square though, guys.
No. That's not true, because like my first gacha game was Puzzle and Dragons, and I spent like maybe $5 lifetime on the game. They got a Final Fantasy collab, and the 5-star was Tifa. Bro, dollars. So that is the banner that got me to Whale.
Dude, are you still mad about the Tekken 8 collab?
To Sean saying perhaps we're getting 1 collab a year now, unlike the norm. 2023, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4, if not 5 collabs in 2023, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 2022.
2022 had how many
2022 we had we got the ReZero rerun, we got the Guilty Gear rerun, we got Full Metal Alchemist, we got Espa.
And that was
2023 we had nothing.
We had zero collabs.
2024 we got Overlord. But we averaged 2 new collabs and 2 reruns every year back to 2019.
Yeah.
And then 2023 we got nothing, and this year we only got 1. Now to be fair, usually collabs are preceded by big content grouts. Now, I'm not saying that means we're getting a collab or anything, but collabs are announced like the Summoners War collab. All of a sudden, it's happening. Usually up until the last minute, the release date is agreed upon. Summoners War doesn't want people finding out about the collab from Demon Slayer Reddit threads. The Demon Slayer people don't want their community finding out about a collab from the Summoners War Reddit threads. They agree on release dates. There's NDAs involved. They're not allowed to talk to anybody. So when people say, "Hey, Car, have you heard any leaks about collabs lately?" They will never tell us, because once it gets out that you're a game that can't keep its mouth shut, no one will collab with you. And it actually. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but that Overlord leak, that where it kind of got leaked out, where the people saw it in the source code and stuff. I wonder how many people are like, yeah, we can't collab with you. You guys don't keep your mouth shut. I don't know. I hope it's not something like that. But bottom line is, they won't tell us or anybody. We'll find out when you do, and usually when we find out, it's like a surprise collab happening next week, like this. Yeah. So who knows? Maybe next Wednesday they drop a collab that's happening on my birthday. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look good, guys. It doesn't look good. I think a collab would be the thing that would do the most for the game right now. A good collab to bring in new people, to re-energize the community, get people excited, as kind of a, I don't know, like B-roll as the Overlord collab was. It brought a lot of hype. It got people talking, brought new people into the game, and we need that. We need that more than we need some packs. We need that more than we need an RTA shop. We need a breath of fresh air to reinvigorate. Remember how good it was during the anniversary Dash event when tons of new people were coming in, and there was everybody was like, "Help me build this thing. Show me how to play this game." And what are good units to pull? And tier lists were flying, and new player. Everybody was rolling up new accounts. It was an amazing time for the game, and that was because we had fresh.
And we didn't.
Yeah, and it's because we had fresh blood. We had fresh blood in the game, and that reinvigorated it. And
dude,
that's what collabs do for us. We need more of that more than anything.
September were literally amazing. Like the best E7 has been in like 2-3 years, and I'm like just so upset that it was just squandered, right? Like,
yeah, they really they had set the ball. They really need to spike it. I mean, a collab at the end of October would have been brilliant, even at the beginning of November.
We had Shy Lily streaming 4,000 people every stream for E7.
Yeah,
that was like, it was crazy, dude. We had like people who were like Hoyoverse, like big Hoyoverse content creators, like 100K, 300K, 500K subscriber YouTubers being like, "Yo, is Epic 7 like the game to play? This anniversary's crazy." And then just we didn't do anything with it.
Okay, Sparky, thank you for the biddies. And Sparky says, if Smogate really wanted to bring people back and spend a lot of money, they would do a Kazuna AI and Espa rerun and give all 5 units an EE. How, if you are Smogate, do you get that done, Sparky?
Yeah,
when you reach out to Espa and say, "Hey, we'd like to do a collaboration," like I am 1,000% sure Smogate did, and Espa says, "No, we're not doing that anymore. We want to like roll this new look and theme that we're doing out. We really don't want to promote, last year's gimmick. We're on something else. So thanks, but no thanks." How do you change their mind?
Yep. MTash actually, somebody's saying in chat, they saw MTash playing E7. MTash actually plays E7 every single day. He is very casual about it. He just logs in, does his dailies, logs out.
Espa probably cost 100 times more now. I think you couldn't buy them. I think you couldn't. I think you couldn't give a pop band who's doing what is popular enough money to make them say, "We're going to go ahead and harm our brand by doing what we did last year instead of engaging this new thing that we're advertising and pushing forward as the band's look." I think there's zero chance you could do that. I don't think it's that you can't afford them. I think it's they can't be bought for what they would want them to do. Kazuna AI actually had more of a shot of being rerun than Espa because she briefly came out of retirement. Yeah, the only way that we would have possibly gotten a rerun with them is if it was written into the collaboration that they agreed to do one rerun, and I've never heard of a collab agreement that has a rerun clause written into it, because bottom line is you don't know how it's going to go, and nobody's going to sign away the ability to do something that was an unmitigated disaster a second time. So collaboration agreements pretty much never have we get to do this twice over a certain period of time. It's always got to be a brand new, sit down at the table and hash out something that's mutually beneficial. And that's the key word, mutually beneficial. If it's not, it doesn't happen. And Smilegate especially so, their collaborations are especially centered around mutual benefit. I don't think they've ever done a collab where they've just thrown money at something to make it happen. There's always been something going on. Guilty Gear had Strive coming out. FMA had a new gacha game coming out. I can't remember if ReZero, if it was a new season of their anime, or if it was a game, or if it was both.
The first time we got it, it was because season 2 was airing. The first time we got Slime was because they got a gacha game releasing in the same day we got the collab.
Yep. So yeah, it's always something like hey, you want to collab with us because we're like, top 20 on the charts for best selling game, most profitable game. You really want to tie your cart to our horse, and we'll promote you, and you let us use your assets, and it's mutually beneficial. Yeah, and that's why I think we don't get Nier, is because there's nothing mutually beneficial for Nier. Nier just says Nier just says just give us money and you can do whatever the fuck you want, right?
Yeah. It's actually baffling that they don't get Nier, because Yoko Taro said literally anything, just pay money.
Right, but that's not what Smilegate wants to do, right? They want to say we'll give you a percentage of the door, and we'll advertise and promote you on all of our social media, and we're going to do great things for you. Is kind of how Smilegate collabs work, and that's not something that's super attractive to Nier unless the part of the door is at the financial point that is acceptable to buying into your collab. I don't know. I'm shooting from the hip a lot here. I'm never in on these talks. Smilegate certainly doesn't share this information with any of us. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it from a business standpoint as to how this probably goes down.
Well, by all means, your takes are pretty good when it comes to these. Like, you get to see from like both sides.
Yeah, not if they don't collab with CZN, they're just fools.
I think they will. I think they will, and I think they need to do it after they collab with something else. I think it's important that they collab with CZN. I think it's important that they try to get those two communities to look, or this community to look at that and maybe help form a community there. But I think we've gone so long without an anime hype collab that's going to bring new players in, because a CZN collab will not bring new players in. It'll bring new players into CZN, but it's not going to do anything for Epic 7. We need a standalone collab first, and then they can follow with a CZN collab like even a month later. They won't collab with CZN. I don't know. They haven't collabed with Outer Plane. That's true, but I don't know. We always said you guys should have, but yeah.
It's like the freest thing ever for like what would you call it, the stove verse?
Yeah, I think what is CZN is Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's the newest Smilegate title. It was supposed to be released last month, but it got delayed. It's a card style PvE game. It actually looks pretty good from a gameplay standpoint. Sue can tell you more about it.
Confirmed PvE only?
We don't know if it's PvE only, but it is essentially it is a card game with roguelike elements. Basically, you'll take a team of 3 characters into whatever the encounter or dungeon is. There's perks, like you think like you ever played a game like Hades, like where it's like each floor you get to choose a bonus. And you have to, not only do you pick the characters, but the characters have like customizable decks that let you kind of like customize their loadouts. Right? So like you might have certain characters that are like good at specific types of things. Like at every turn, you'll draw a hand of cards and you play them out, and the characters attack based on what the cards do. So you want to try to find like combos and synergies with the characters by playing out a good hand. Yeah, it's similar to FGO. For those of you guys who have played FGO, think of FGO, but like cross with a game like Hades. Yeah, these are the visuals from it. If you haven't seen G-Class video from AGF, by the way, Tristen, I'll link that to you. Yeah, this is what not the E7 team, but this is the same developer. This is Super Creative's team, right? So like, this is the same studio that brought you E7. Like, Outer Plane is not in the same studio. It's the same publisher. But like, this is like, basically it's like they split the E7 team in half. This is what the other half has been working on. What the half that's working on E7 is doing, I have no idea. But this is what the other half has been working on.
I still don't get why people call this chibi. Because it kind of is.
Go look at, So if you guys like here, if you just look at that segment there where they have the characters, right? Go back like a little bit, just like frame advance it back. See how there's the girl, the over the shoulder thing? When it is your turn, that is a live 2D art that you just have an over the shoulder cam while you're targeting. Like they go
holy
too fast
mana
to this.
tanks.
They have this like that, like people were saying it's chibi. Okay, cool. The character is chibi until it's your turn. Then it's an actual honest to goodness, like your hero inventory in E7. It is an actual like honest to goodness, like fully animated.
Tell me this isn't Kairon.
That is Kairon.
This is why I think there will be this is one of the 2 reasons why I think there will be a collab. 1, Kairon's already in the game, and 2, they're really trying to push hard to promote the stove launcher, even the stove crap that you can collect, right? The flashbang. And anyway, the stuff you can collect that gives you the coupons that you can spend on the game, you know, all of that stuff is
so like I said,
it makes me think they're really going to try to promote this game big time, and I think a collab's where they're going to start with it.
This game also is like surprisingly graphic.
Very graphic.
Yeah, this is a very dark game. Like this is definitely if you pay attention in some of these scenes, like you'll see that, like, despite the fact that she's chibi, she gets her head eaten. Watch.
Yeah, we totally just ate that girl, didn't we?
Yeah, we literally ripped her spinal cord out. The one girl, when she gets smashed like a crusher, if you screw, like, go back, like, literally, like, blood splatter her everywhere. Yeah, this game is,
Splut. Oh, God. You're right there.
Yeah.
Their hair sticking out. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna be playing this again.
Yeah, and then that last sequence is watching somebody turn into a tree as they die. Dude, I think this game looks like it's gonna be.
I think it's got legs. I really do. I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah. Damn.
But anyway, so it was supposed to be out in December. Yeah, by Christmas. And their last post was basically saying that, you know, they apologized, it was going to be delayed, and no, like, it's going to be delayed a month, it's going to be delayed a year. You know, there's no real timeline on what the delay, how long the delay was going to be or what it meant.
I like that though. It's better to make sure the launch is good.
The launch needs to hit, right? Because there are a lot of people that do not want to play Epic 7 that want to play Chaos Zero Nightmare. There are a lot of people that want to play CZN. You look at the OST, bro. Show the characters. The characters are so good in this game. It's just like the E7 style characters. And it's just like, look at the OSTs. Yeah, you got just pick the portraits. Oh, she's new. Is she new? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I remember seeing her. But as you can see, like, it gives you the example deck in the lower left.
Oh,
and
neat!
Like,
when you hover them, they move.
yeah. When you're in game, all of their cards are animated.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are just like, "Oh, chibi game." Like, dude, there's a lot of animation and detail in this stuff.
Jesus Christ! Hey, Car, I found your main.
Yeah, we like
Steam this game, dude.
Yeah,
I hope it's PvP, but
look at the size of that sword.
Oh man,
trust me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
If you go back, Tristan, if you go back, there's other factions. Top left to show you.
I'm definitely a fan. I think this is the one half chibi game I'll actually be excited for.
You can look at all the phones.
This reminds me of a first
the girl, what's her name? It's in.
Hello.
It's not Persona. It's the next faction down. There's two characters there. Like, there's the cat girl with like the gauntlets. She's cool. The fourth one and this one I love as well. I'm a huge fan of the fourth girl.
This
Nausea.
one?
Yeah.
Nausea.
This character's so sick.
She looks like she's got issues.
She fights too.
Is this what happened to Rihanna after Luciella died?
Yeah.
It's the Rihanna and Luciella pose, right? Tell me it's not. Tell me it's. Well, she needs to like pivot a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. They show her in the first trailer. She's like a berserker that like summons like all these like monsters that fights with her.
Hey, near collab confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the other character I like is in the fifth faction.
Sorry.
When the new game gets a collab before we do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Chaos Zero Nightmare launches with Jujutsu Kaisen collab. The fuck?
You guys remember that one SpongeBob episode where Squidward has the cup and he's like, spare change? That's us. Spare change, man.
No, but you need to show my other waifu. Go.
Okay, who's your other waifu?
Was it Stella? Yeah, it's the third one.
Here she is. That's your waifu, right?
No. Yo, dude, actually, that guy, Yuichi Nakamura, that guy is like actually a goated VA. That guy is like actually legit. Yeah, dude, we like Magna also.
This is Red's waifu.
Yeah, we like Magna. Magna's cool looking.
The furry?
Yeah, the furry.
The cat girl with the that punches things. We like the punch girls. They beat the shit out of you.
Carl.
It's true. It is very important I share my waifu. Everything is my waifu until proven otherwise.
Sue is a Hugo main. I could see it.
Bro, Hugo probably gonna be like top tier as hell.
Is there a CZN Pera? I mean, there's a CZN Runka, so I would assume there's a CZN Pera.
Yeah, she's so cool looking though.
I love how the cars are animated. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, you are yeah, Yang. Okay, Yang Gang. That's yeah. So he's talking about Ruby. The only character I like in Ruby is Yang.
Oh, you're talking about Yang? Yeah.
Yeah. I actually have the Yang pop-up parade in my collection.
My favorite is on. Saying.
You need an ML Para, she's right there.
It's okay, guys. Soon we'll probably have something, right? 2025 is not dry.
Yeah, I am very, very, very excited for this game. Oh, it's the Yandere girl. Everyone loves her.
Yeah, she's. I can try.
Don't do it. And we never heard from Tristen again.
Oh my god. So
I would say looking respectfully, but I don't think I am.
I don't think I am. So yeah, anybody that's worried that this game is taken away from Epic 7, we are assured that's not the case. It is a completely different team with completely different employees working on it. There's no interaction between the two games. But yeah, we don't know when it's coming, but it should be soon, TM. Well, guys, I need to get some rest so I can be up and awake in time for the excitement that is the Biblis side story event. Gardening awaits, you know. We can't go into that not rested.
That's right, man.
Guys want to shout out your socials? For those of you living under a rock and haven't followed Car 6 yet, there's a link to his
Follow
Twitch.
me at TristenWulf. Sub to me at TristenWulf, Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, guys.
And for those of you guys, you know, who are really into like feet and armpits tier lists, your Sue's socials too. Now, for real, guys, make sure you are following Sue. He is a wealth of information. If you're struggling with any point in the game, he can help you figure it out. He spends all day Fridays trying to fix your builds, and every other day of the week doing Abyss like an absolute god. So yeah, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you doing the Abyss stuff, man. That's huge, because that means I didn't have to do it. And
yeah,
for that, I thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Tomorrow I have to actually get back on the train. We got to start up the Challenge Abyss Guide series. Because we already did Abyss 90 to 120 with basically all free-to-play stuff. So now it's time to do the 20 Abyss Challenge tours, all the free-to-play.
Shio, I'm right there with you. I actually kind of liked the Biblis event. It was nice, it was relaxing, but I work in an environment where I could have it up on my second monitor and just click on it while I was doing other stuff at work. Other people who are very, very casual at Epic 7 didn't like you've got to spend 20 or 30 minutes moving chibis around or you're not going to finish this event. And there was actually a lot of panic and frustration towards the end of it where people thought, I'm not going to be able to do this, and I don't want to sit in front of the computer for 6 hours to force it. But then they let us just buy all the rewards with Skystones at the end, and everybody calmed down. So I think going into it knowing that there'll be that Skystone way out at the end, I think people might actually enjoy it a little bit more because they're not going to feel forced into playing it. They're just going to do what they want with it. And I really like the rhythm game joke. I know most people hated that, and few agree with me, but I loved the rhythm game. I had a blast with that.
I love Rhythm Circle. Yo, White Base, I see you Saturday. Red Lobbies. Let's do it. Updated tier list this time.
All right. And Prof Boy, I appreciate you sneaking in here last minute too, buddy.
Yeah, of course. I had to wake up because I have a military thing, so I kind of forced myself to stay awake.
Wasn't it just energy? No. There was rewards from clicking on the plants and stuff. Oh, was it? Yeah, it wasn't Skystones, right? It was stamina. It was energy. Yeah, I used energy to speed it up. Used stamina to speed it up, not Skystones. That's right. Because I remember everybody laughed at me. They're like, ha, Tristen, you stared at the screen for 8 hours, and I just spent some stamina from my inbox and got all the stuff. I'm like, shut up. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to kick my desk, evidently. Oof.
Always a pleasure, Tristen. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being here last minute, Car. I know.
Thanks for allowing me to
Of course.
I know you weren't expecting it, so I really appreciate you being here. And Sue, as always, I appreciate you.
And I appreciate chat for putting up with my constant negativity around the game lately.
I think they're very understanding because they probably feel the same.
All right, guys, I'm going to pass you off to somebody I haven't seen in a while. Call 8x7. He is playing.
Oh my god!
I know, right? He's got his cam on and everything, and he is getting ready to fight the big boss in Path of Exile 2.
Oh, nice!
Oh, nice!
He's one of the most genuinely nice people I have gotten to meet through this community, through the E7 community. Even though he doesn't play E7 anymore, show him a ton of love.
Yep. Everybody say hi. All right, guys.
Dude's a literal genius.
Later, chat. Thanks for hanging with us.
Later, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great one.
Good night.